Good morning. Happy Sunday, friends. We're playing the hugely popular and everyone wants me to stream it Final Fantasy XIV today. That's it. I get yelled at when I have scheduled days. I get yelled at when I don't have scheduled days. Ah! All right. Can you, what happens if Dawntrail comes out and the music sucks? What are we gonna, what's gonna happen? Catered around Tomas. Could suck for people with jobs that don't care for it. Maybe. I think, you know, I think that's, I think. Here's the thing. Let's get some lights on. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Let's get started. We did end up making it to the movie, by the way. And Deidre actually liked it. She liked, I think she liked The Mummy. Deidre, did you like The Mummy? Yeah, it was real cool, she said. So yeah, she actually liked it. She liked it, so that's good. You know? Spoil mechanics and boss fight. I know, huh? It's really not that deep. I did it to trigger the... No. I think it actually is like a good... It's a good thing, because I am the type of person where I'm like, well, how can I best make everybody happy? Like you? Huh? I keep you happy? Oh. What day of the week would you like me to stream something? Whenever I want? Whatever, whenever? Oh, cool. Wow. Oh. Love you. Yeah. Morning, Adam. Make everybody happy by doing a mystery spoon to start and end every stream. No. No, I don't want a spoon. You keep the spoons away from me. You keep them away. To me, tier 3, 40 months. Oh my gosh, thank you. Good morning, happy Sunday. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Adam, how are you? Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused, Dana. What do you mean? Gonna see episode 1 back in theaters? No, but I would like to. Maybe. No. Do you want to see Phantom Menace? Was that just Nutella? Yeah. Do you want to see Phantom Menace in theaters now? I mean, I do. I kind of forgot about it. Alien was having its 45th anniversary. Or it's having its 45th anniversary. It's in theaters this weekend too, which is wild. Deidre didn't want to go see that though. She already saw it. I showed her. You liked Alien though, didn't you? It was fine? What do you mean it was fine? What do you mean? It was a movie and you watched it. Well, you don't like scary movies, but... And I was like, but this one's not really... Like, you'll be fine. No. Yeah. But you didn't love it? I guess you haven't seen Aliens.
No.
So that's the sequel to Alien. And Aliens is considered to be the better movie.
I didn't know.
I think Alien totally holds up today. For sure. Like, surprisingly. Good morning, Tomas.
Hi, Tomas.
Wait, it's coming back to theaters. Yeah, that means it sucked. No, well, yeah, she thinks Alien sucked, apparently. Lasaria,
I didn't say
hello.
it sucked. I just said it was fine.
The movie.
It's not my kind of movie.
That's true. The movie was good.
I can appreciate that it was a good movie.
I can't believe it's 45 years old.
That's really old.
That to me was like, oh, shit. She liked The Mummy.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
I liked it.
And she knows what I mean now by what we all mean by Rachel Weisz and Brendan Fraser.
Okay, but here's my controversial opinion.
Oh.
Before this movie, I was like,
Oh.
Rachel Weisz, really hot.
Yeah.
Brendan Fraser, he seems like a really cool guy, but like, I don't get it. Watching The Mummy, I'm like, oh, Brendan Fraser is super hot, actually, but Rachel Weisz wasn't really doing it for me in the movie. I like her better older.
Oh, but yeah, I'm not gonna say no to that either, so that's fine. Yep.
Well, my controversial opinion is it kind of like flipped my.
I think that's
general
really
aesthetic
funny
opinions.
that you were like, yeah, Brendan Fraser's not that hot. You saw this movie, you're like, Brendan Fraser's pretty fucking. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure she said when we were leaving the movie theater, she was like, Brendan Fraser didn't really get it. After watching that, yeah, no, I'd jump his bones.
Yep. Yep, those were my words.
that's what she said. You're older than Alien. I feel a lot. I just didn't realize it was that old. I was saying to my mom was 8 years old when Alien came out, I guess. I was 8 years old when The Mummy came out. And I just think it's kind of weird that like,
Both the movies in theaters for an anniversary.
yeah, or like roughly around there. Yeah, I want to know what Xana meant. Yeah, but well, like the problem is trying to be like, okay, well, I was telling Deidre this before we started. I was like, okay, if I streamed Final Fantasy XIV on Saturday and something else on Sunday, and that was it, I would never make progress in any game ever. Like it'd be like
just the struggle of being a variety streamer.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to do variety as much anymore.
Right.
Which is tough because like there's still a ton of games that I want to play, but like then it's stuff like that where it's like I know people want WoW, I know people want Final Fantasy XIV,
And you just want to play Digimon.
and I just want to play Digimon. I just want to play Digimon Cyber Sleuth all day, every day.
Or Hades.
Going with the I see. Yeah, or Hades. We played Hades. We were up pretty late playing Hades last night.
Yeah, it was cool. I got my highest heat clear.
She did. You cleared heat 20?
21.
21. That's higher than I did. I think the highest I've gotten is 16. I'm trying 32 though to get the last statue.
Yeah.
I think
I can do 32. I think I just need to figure out some speed mechanics.
I thought that I could do I don't know if I can do 32 on hard mode.
Yeah.
I'm sure I can. I just need everything to go well and play really well.
Right.
Because the hard mode for Hades is like, you don't have, I think the way normal is if you're hit, there's like a little buffer before
like
you can take,
buff.
before you can take damage again. Whereas on hard mode, you can just take damage the whole time. Like if you get hit by something, you can keep getting hit by that same thing and it just ticks. So like the little things that shoot a beam at you or whatever, if you just sit in that beam, it's just, yeah, and you'll see like 50 health leave you immediately and you're like, whoa.
If you want, I can play Hades on the PlayStation today to build up a save for you.
Well, that's what I'm wondering is maybe I do a save.
Yeah.
Maybe I do a new save.
Or you could play it on the Switch.
No.
No.
No, I think it would hurt my... Yeah, E3's gone. E3's gone forever. Maybe. I'm up for any game over an MMO, especially if that game changes around. Yeah, and you're, unfortunately, the minority on Twitch, I believe. Like, I wish that other games did as well as WoW and Final Fantasy XIV, but they just don't. So... But
I can understand why.
yeah.
I like this.
To me, thanks for giving a sub to Adam. No ads for you. That's cool. Thanks to me.
Adorable.
Yeah. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough out here. But I was saying to stream, the same thing I was saying to you of like, I had that realization of like, I've been doing this for a long time. It's never gonna get to the point where I would consider it successful. So what am I doing? You know, I'm having a very fun existential crisis.
Those. Gotta love it.
But it was like one of those things where it's like, dude, I've been streaming now for, we're hitting 66 months, just subs on Twitch. I was streaming years before that. So like, whatever math that is.
Sometimes it's better not to do the math.
It's a long time. And like, it's cool that I've been able to like do this as a job. But like, you know, I want to have land and a house and children that go to school
and I can only do so much as
right.
your mama.
Yeah, and she's like not gonna be. She's my sugar mama for sure, but like, you know, eventually she's gonna run out of money just getting me Taco Bell.
Still got gift cards.
You still got gift cards?
I still got a gift card.
Oh, that's great. 5.5 years. Yeah, and that's just on Twitch. So I've been full-time on Twitch for 5.5 years, which is actually absurd when you think about it. Holy shit. So I'm like tremendously lucky, but what do I do to like take it to the next level? And really I make like double on YouTube from YouTube videos what I make on Twitch. Twitch I actually kind of just do because I like doing it and I like hanging out with you all. Is kind of why I stream, I think. 5.5 years ago is when you took your streaming career out back and shot it. That's true though. I did. And then I took a sticker, a Twitch logo sticker, and slapped it on the streaming career's dead body. I actually took the YouTube sticker off and then peed on the sticker. Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna tell chat about the really funny joke I made the other day, speaking of pee. But I feel
Go ahead.
Oh. Deidre, John, thanks for the sub. That's one way of putting it. John, thanks for 40 months. So I do this really gross joke. I don't remember where I heard it from. It's on a show or something, but Deidre hates it because it's so gross. Like, of course, like it's like, so every time Deidre's like, "Oh, I need to use the bathroom," I'm like, "Oh, but I'm not thirsty. I'm not thirsty. What do you mean?" So every time she's like, "I need to pee, I need to use the bathroom, whatever," I'm like, "But I'm not thirsty," and she hates it. So the other day there was an empty cup sitting here, and she's like, "I have to pee," and without like we were playing I think we were playing Hades or we were doing something, and like legit without a single like breath moment in between, she said, "Oh, I have to pee." I just took the empty cup and handed it to her. And it was so perfect. It was just, the timing of it worked out so well. And she just was like, no, it just walked away. It just got up, we were playing a game, and she was like, nope, and just left. It was amazing. Heard that joke a million times in Raid. It's funny to me because it's so gross. That is heinous. I'm Molly. Yeah, it's a gross joke. But that's why it's funny. It's funny because it's so like, ew, you know? I'm a sick puppy, that makes me laugh. I feel like it really helps that it's so ridiculous and so gross that like, why would you? You know what I mean? Like, why would you? It's just gross. It's just real gross. But it's funny. It's like the thing, people are making the joke now of like, do you pee in the shower or are you a liar? And I think that's fun that we as a society are accepting the fact that we probably pee in the shower. You know? I think that's good for us. We don't need to lie to each other anymore, you know? We're becoming closer as a human unit. And I think that's great. But like, it's so funny. I forgot about, somebody asked the Star Wars Episode 1 Phantom Menace is gonna be in theaters. I don't know for how long though. Say what? You animal. Who doesn't pee in the shower? Come on. Why get out to go to the toilet? Yeah, no one, wait, you get out, you gotta pee when you're in the shower, you just get out and yeah, right. You use the toilet beforehand. You've never been in the shower and had to pee and just were like, like you didn't know you had to pee and then you're in the shower and it's just like, it's nice and warm in here. I gotta pee a little bit. You pee before you shower. I don't, because I pretty much always do right before you shower. As the water's warming up and I test the temp, I tend to, okay, all right. There is so many of you that are lying right now. That is crazy. You've never peed in the shower. I don't believe you. Okay, who here has peed in the shower? Raise your hand. Come on. I know some of you did. You don't even do it in swimming pools? People pee in pools. You don't pee in pools? They pee in pools. Genuinely never. That is wild. Hell yeah, sometimes I pee in the shower even when I'm not showering. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Peed in the ocean? Well, yeah. I have to ask, how many of you have had a pregnancy? Exactly! I didn't have that, but I get the point for sure. I think anybody that says they don't pee in the shower, they wouldn't do that, I think is lying. I think they're lying. John, do you pee in the shower? John pees in the shower, 100%. Molly is like, no. And Molly's about to learn something about John, that John does pee in the shower. Watch. This is a learning moment for Molly and John. Molly doesn't know John pees in the shower, but she's about to find out right now. They're married, by the way. Just in case anybody was wondering. You stopped for a second there. Wait. I'm telling you. Admit it, John. Oh, I already knew. Damn, I was hoping we could have a revelation. Deidre, do you pee in the shower? She said, yeah. Malls hates it, so I tried to not to anymore. You try not to, but like, a little bit comes out here and there. I get a little drippage ever so often. Thank you to me for the free birth control. You just can't. My mom, if you make my mom laugh, she will probably pee now, which makes sense. She's had 4 children. So it's just kind of funny when she's laughing really hard, she'll usually be like, oh, and you're like, oh, and then she'll walk into her room, or sometimes not. And yeah, it's really funny because you know it's about to happen when she's laughing really hard. You're like, uh-oh. And if she's been drinking on top of it, it's over. It's over. But I know what you were talking about to me firsthand because of my mom. Like especially when drinking. The stories I could tell. Oh God. That's called secondhand. So yeah, what'd I say? I know firsthand. Well, you know what? I kind of know firsthand. Kinda. This is a great conversation to have over breakfast. Yeah, well, it's your fault you're having brunch right now. This isn't breakfast, this is brunch, you fool. My mom would be so mad at me for telling this story to people I don't know. My mom was really drunk once and went... Okay, my mom's been drunk more than once, but in this specific instance, she went down into the basement for some reason. My sister's room is down there in the house that they live in now. And I was like, what's going on? And I went down there to be like, what are you doing? And she just squatted and started peeing. Completely clothed, by the way, because she was drinking and she really had to go. And for some reason she was already down in the basement, or she was going down there. So she just like just squatted and peed. And I was like, I don't know what to do. So it was like, I knocked on my sister's door because she was down there sleeping. And I was like, Brooke, I'm not handling this. Like, I'm a visitor. I don't live here anymore. This is for you to deal with. Like, you gotta figure it out. I'm not touching this. This is your problem. So like, kind of firsthand, drinking. I feel like the drinking with a bad, does your basement have a floor drain? No, it does not. No, it does not. Nope. You're having fried rice, so it's just lunch. Oh, I almost had rice for lunch, for breakfast today. But Deidre made oatmeal. The problem is, don't tell her I told you this. She put dates in it, and I really don't like dates at all. But I still ate it because I love her. I think she heard me. Today's sponsor for this segment, Clorox. Cleans those stains you don't want to ask about. That would have at least helped if there was a floor drain. It would have helped if she just, I don't know, moved her jeans down a little bit. She didn't do any of that. She just really had to pee, so she just did it. You know what? Since we're talking about really weird shit right now, when I was younger, my room was in the basement, and there wasn't a bathroom down there, and there was a time or two where I really had to pee, like real bad. So I peed in my cat's litter box. Yeah. That is when you know you're at peace with yourself. Drop pants and pee when you want. That's the problem, though. She didn't drop pants. She didn't. Better than the floor. All right. All right, then. Hey, Stoic. Good timing. Leftover carnitas hash. Oh, yeah. Carnitas, scrambled eggs, jalapenos, bell peppers, onions, cheese, diced potatoes. Must be a very large litter box or a very tiny bladder. I was young. I was young. Like, I was really, really young. I was playing, I wasn't supposed to be awake. I was young enough where I wasn't supposed to be awake, but I stayed up. I was playing a video game, and it was like, you know, I had school. It was probably like 3, 4 in the morning, and I was young, for sure, because I would have gotten not in trouble, because I never got in trouble. Explains a lot. But it was one of those things where I had to really pee, but I didn't want to walk all the way upstairs. Yeah, I changed the litter box. You know what's really annoying? Growing up, I had all the chores in the house. I had to vacuum. I had to, I didn't typically do laundry, but I usually had to help my mom fold. I did the dishwasher and dishes, whatever. I always had to empty the dishwasher and put them all away. I had to like clean floors occasionally. I had to vacuum everything. Had to take care of the cat boxes, all of that stuff. You know the amount of chores my sisters have had in their lives? Do you know what chores they have? Keep their rooms clean. They don't even do that. They don't even do that. Oh, bitches. Do you have litter? Yeah, that was left with a, what the fuck? How did the cat pee this much moment? Yeah, there's a phone number you can call to complain about that stuff. Let me get it for you. Silence. I call, like, is my mom? Yeah. No, it was, and also it's pretty absorbent. So like if you pee in a litter box, it's pretty absorbent. And then because I got away with it that time, I definitely did it after that. I don't think I did it all. I think I probably did it like once or twice after that. Because I was like, well, it worked. And I took out the box anyways, so. I think that's better than peeing in a bottle. I think that's fucking weird. I think that's a joke. I think that's like a joke that people make, but I don't know. I think there might be some gamers that really do pee in a bottle. Like I've seen pictures of Asmongold's room. I would not be surprised if that dude definitely pees in a big gulp. I'm just saying. Not for gaming, but as a child on long drives. Really? yeah, my mom would just pull over on the highway or something, and like, not necessarily somewhere to pull over. Oh yeah, she would just pull over. I just pee behind the door. Larry, good morning. Hate peeing a bottle. Used to do it. Really? That's like a thing y'all used to do? I've never had to do that on vacation travel. I feel like if I really had to pee when I was younger, it didn't matter. I could just, you know, I was a kid, so I could just go outside and pee. Never done that. I have a shower. I remember, oh my God, we were at this party. Hi, Larry, good morning. Did I say that already? I was at this party. It was a bunch of us. This is years ago. I was probably like 20, 21. And we were all drunk, and we were in this. It was like so there was two different parties going. It was one party, but like the cool kids, and that's I like to call the group I'm with the cool kids. We were in the garage. I think people were doing drugs or something. I wasn't into that, but a lot of the people I hung out with at the time were, and everybody else inside was not. So like they were, you know, they were just inside, you know, doing whatever. But outside is where you would go if people were like doing stuff. They didn't want to do it in the house, whatever. But they had this sink, big metal sink, and it was like the pee sink. Everybody peed in it, and I was like, this is weird. This is weird to me. Why are you peeing in a sink? Like, I guess it's not that much different than peeing in the shower, but it's still weird. Interstate was just concrete, maybe not even a shoulder. Oh, see, we didn't really have. I feel like we just pull over. Used to have a potty in the back of the car for long drives. We get emptied at the next stop. I feel like my sisters used to have that. I feel like they had something like that in the car. A laundry or slop sink? Borderline if you're desperate. Yeah, I mean, it was out in the garage, so like I guess it would have been just like a work sink or something, which, yeah, I guess. Because they didn't want to go inside. We were in the garage. They didn't want to go inside to the house to use the bathroom, so people would just pee in there. But also, like, I used to have parties when I lived, like, shortly after high school, when I lived at my parents' house. They moved right when I graduated high school. They moved to this big-ass house with a ton of land. Of course they did that after I moved. I was moving out, basically. Of course they did that. Jerks. And we used to throw big parties. People would just pee, like, in the yard because it was, like, it's huge. Is the door the butthole of the ass house? Yeah. Well, the door... So we actually have, what's the, hatchway into the basement. That's more like the butthole. Better than pooping on the floor. We didn't do that. 6-7 hours to the southwest for summer holidays in a car of 3 young girls every summer. How far could you possibly... 6 to 7 hours is like the most you could drive, though, right? That's like from the very north end all the way to the south, right? It's so funny because I feel like it's so weird to think about travel in like European countries in the UK. Hell no, how rude. What is it, 13 hours? I think I remember seeing something about it. It's the distance from where I am now to like South Carolina. It's like 45 minutes coast to coast. I can walk that far. There's a reason why people walking across the US gets on the news. People walking across England is just another Tuesday. Oh, I remember seeing, it was something, oh man, now I don't remember what it was. Because we used to drive to Florida all the time. So I'm in Massachusetts. We used to drive to Florida, and that would take, if you do it, you just do it. It would literally take us 24 hours to, like, almost exactly 24 hours to get from where we are in Massachusetts to it's like a 7-hour drive into Florida. So you get, yeah, it's about 7-hour drive into Florida because Florida is a huge state. Like I don't. Yeah, Florida's really long. And I remember seeing something about driving from the very north of England to the south of England is the equivalent to, now I don't remember. I think it was South Carolina, which is only like 15 hours or so. That's funny. I love how we talked about peeing. Now that's a good stream. Imagine if you had to work and you weren't able to see that one, Maybot. Chicago to Nashville is 11 hours, no stops. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, we used to do every year we would drive to Florida. And then when I got older, I was like, you know what? I want to try it. Because it's really easy. We just get on, I think it's 95. On the East Coast, you just get to you get on 95 and you just stay on 95 all the way down. But I wanted to try it when I got older. Just wanted to do it. So I did the drive myself once, and I ended up actually getting really, really sick. Really sick. Northwest to southeast of Oklahoma is 9 hours, but Panhandle's cheating. That's cheating a little bit. I'm surprised it's not. That's it. 930 miles from John O'Gaunt's to Land's End, which is one of the longest routes available. Remember, our roads are not interstate equivalents. Even our motorways are not like your interstates. How fast can you go? Like on average, so 930 miles. Thank you for converting it to miles for me. I'm guessing you can probably go 50 to 60 miles per hour the entire way. That's what yours is. Maybe about 600 miles. See, so that's not. So all of England is a third bigger. Like, that's pretty wild. How many miles is it from? Da 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 da. 1,407 miles. Which actually, if I look right now, it says it would only take me 22 hours to get to where we go in Florida. It's 1,407 miles, so it's significantly more than. That's wild. Limited to 70 miles an hour. Should be 3-lane traffic, but they're not always 3 lanes. Not straight lane. Right. Huh. That's pretty cool. Nuji, what's going on? Welcome back. Good morning. Spending the most time in Virginia. Yeah. Well, actually, I think so. Virginia's really long. I always hated that part of the drive. But once you're out of Virginia, it's like it feels like you're cruising. When you're going from Massachusetts, you go Massachusetts, Connecticut. Usually, I think you go into like New York for a little bit. I think, yeah, you go Connecticut to New York, then Jersey. You're in Jersey for a while. Jersey sucks because you're just on the Jersey Turnpike, and that's kind of an ugly ass drive. No offense, Jersey. Then you go to Delaware. You go through Delaware for a second. Then you're in Maryland. Yeah, we do 95. 95 literally will take you direct from yeah. Longest north to south state capital to state capital is 5,000 kilometers, 73 hours. The traffic going to DC. We would never really get hit with that. Actually. Is to Philly? Need to find a way around New York City, though. You can take Shoot, I used to know this. Is it like 202 or something like that? I feel like something like that. I think it's like 202 or still use miles for distance here. I'm not converting. Oh, do you? Really? I didn't know that. So, oh, weird. How do you, but your cars go by kilometers an hour, right? Hi, Miss Whimsy. You're sounding incredibly smart. Demi is incredibly smart. Yeah, we did I-95. Our cars do both. Oh, okay. For some reason, I just thought that your cars did kilometers per hour. That's interesting that you do miles. Weird. Yeah, and then Virginia's really, really long. But once you're out of Virginia, you just have North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, and that's it. And it feels a lot snappier there. There's also a lot of cool places to stop at in North Carolina and South Carolina. I forgot the place. On the border. That's what it's called. On the border between I think it's on the border between North Carolina and South Carolina. I think that's what it's called. You're a solo driver, so you'll have a fantabulous time. It's not that long of a trip, though. You've been there. You've been on the border. Yeah, they have like you can get a bunch of fireworks and stuff there. I've gotten a lot of fireworks there, I'm gonna tell you. Yeah. It's touristy, but it's like touristy in a way of like, this is so, I don't know, like 1950s touristy that like, it's got that, what am I looking, the Chotskis type of vibe to it. Not counting Alaska. To southeast corner is 3,388 miles, 49 hours. From Sunnyland, Washington to Miami. Is it? That's it? I'm actually pretty shocked about that. It only takes 49 hours to drive from Miami to... That's actually pretty wild. Wouldn't Blaine be the furthest? Oh no, I guess not. What about Cape Flattery? That looks like it might be further. I don't know. I did have fun yesterday. Drive through Maine. I used to, my first love lived in Maine, and used to go there. This is when I was really, really young, and we had to drive. It was far. Like, we got to Maine, and I remember being a kid being like, I'm gonna see her soon, and then it was like the whole drive again once you just got to Maine, and I didn't know that as a kid. You joke about driving across the UK. North-south is that route I shared. East-west is shorter. 4 hours north-south or east-west. That's wild. Driving through Maine is a great time. I mean, Maine's really nice, at least, to look at. No, UK is bigger than I think. It's also significantly more north than I thought. I remember going to Bermuda and being like, whoa, Bermuda is not at all where I thought Bermuda was. Like, for some reason I thought Bermuda was way more south. It's not. It's basically just a straight shot from like South Carolina east. Same with Hawaii. Hawaii's bigger than you thought, or you thought it would be? Didn't realize how south it was. So the opposite. Yeah, that one's really far south. I actually don't really like it's so weird that Hawaii's part of the US because it's so not even remotely close to us. It's kind of weird. Distances actually check out with size. Oklahoma is 68.6. UK is 94, so 2/3. That's really weird how that works out. Maine is cold. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We're speaking of cold, we're actually here because I'm in Massachusetts. We're like skipping the 60s. We're going right from like
I like this humor.
Miss Whimsy with the sub 11 months. So close to a year. We went from like 61 degrees. It's going to be 78 or something like that today. Like, really? My ideal temperature is just getting skipped right over. Teaching you the northern stretch versions of countries. Yeah, right. No, you're right. I mean, when you look at, it's actually really, to me, it's kind of fascinating the way that, the way our maps show countries, the sizes of them and whatnot. I remember there's like stuff you can look at that's like real, they do like more realistic maps or something like that. They'll take like, they're like, oh, it's like a site that like compares different maps to things, and it's really cool. They'll have a ruler on it to give the scale. You're talking about like physical maps? I think even digital maps do that too now. They'll have like, you can look up like the squares, like graph it out or whatever. Drove from Connecticut to Prince Edward Island. Oh, Prince Edward Island is all the way. That's above. Yeah, that's above Nova Scotia, isn't it? Things tend to look bigger than they are because they're to scale. Tell me about it. UK looks far bigger than it actually is because colonialism. Yeah, it's weird when it's cool when you look at, but you can, like, if you go on Google Maps, you can pop up like a square graph thing. You can see stuff, which is kind of cool. Then Brazil's just fucking huge. Has the ruler on the bottom. Yeah, and you can change it too to be 500 kilometers, 200 miles. I saw so many maps in geography that showed the US so much bigger compared to Brazil, and Brazil is larger than contiguous by, yeah, no, Brazil is monstrous. It's huge. But if you were to look at even Google Maps right now, if you were to look at the United States and Brazil, it looks like the United States is bigger than Brazil. Like if you just look at it on, I'm not gonna dox myself here by doing this, am I? Like even just looking at this, it's like, it looks like the US looks smaller than Brazil there. Isn't Brazil like to Spain like Australia is to England, a former penal colony? I don't think so. Is it? I don't think so. Brazil's 8.5 million. That's wild. Yeah. I don't know about a penal colony. But Brazil is a Portuguese would have colonized. Well, actually, I'd be curious. Where would the Portuguese have colonized in Brazil? Because they wouldn't have colonized all of Brazil right away. Tomas would know better than I do, obviously. Slave paradise and exploration colony, fucked up past, right? Yeah, but you weren't a penal colony. Like Australia was literally like a penal. That's where people would send prisoners. Started in the Rio area. I mean, that would make sense. Speaking of, that reminds me that I'm pretty excited for Dawntrail, you know? I feel like Dawntrail is supposed to be the new world, right? I mean, it is the new world in the game. They landed in Salvador and divided the place with Spain. Started off with like 30% of the nowadays size. Bahia. Well, Rio's super far south. So they would have... So like Salvador area? Salvador is... Yeah. It turned out to be a lot more west. It's wherever the first ships land. Right. That's cool. They didn't know how... Yeah. So that's going to be... Is that... How do you... Out of curiosity, I don't know if anybody else here is from like South America. Is anybody else like... specifically for Tomas or anybody from South America, how do you feel about Dawntrail then? Like, are you kind of... Like, I'm very curious to see how they handle that. Thanks to my encyclopedia for giving me information about... I don't know anything. I just know, like, it's the New Worlds, and that up until about 80 years ago in the lore of Final Fantasy XIV, they weren't even sure if it was real, and that it was basically colonized or started to be colonized by a row from Limsa Lominsa, and that's all I know. You're from Chile? South American. Yeah, that's gonna be super cool. Thavnir was done super respectfully from the cultures it pulled from. That's, I was gonna say, I think, I mean, I don't know, obviously but as like somebody that really wants to go to like Morocco and whatnot, it feels how I, you know, the research I've done on like Marrakesh and whatnot, Casablanca, Rabat. Like, that sounds, yeah. Who owns Gibraltar now, by the way? Gibraltar is still owned by, like, the British own it, right? We do. I don't know if you should be proud of that, but we do. It's our rock. I'm not sure if Spain and the UK are still fighting over it. It's so weird because it's so, like, the UK shocking. It's, like, so not, it's so weird that, like, Gibraltar's in British territory. Morocco's on your bucket list? Mine too. I want to go to Morocco so bad. I want all of the food. There's only so much a small snapshot of a game that they can add to a game. It won't be perfect. Oh yeah, no, I just wasn't sure if, because it feels like a lot of the history that they're pulling from for the new Dawntrail stuff. I mean, I haven't seen the trailer, so like don't spoil anything, but it feels to me like they're going with a similar story of our own new world exploration, colonization type stuff. They'll probably do it a little more peacefully, I'm sure. But you know, I like representation. Oh, I think, yeah, I actually, from what I've seen, I trust Final Fantasy XIV to do pretty well with that. I first thought about Morocco when I went to Disney World many years ago. Yeah, because of Epcot, because of the Morocco in Epcot, that's why I was like, I really want to go to Morocco one day. I didn't know you knew where we were going in Dawntrail. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's in all of the, when you just buy the game, it's like telling you that you're going to the new worlds. And well, I don't know if that's, it like mentions something about that, and then the encyclopedia that I was reading has talks briefly about the lands to the west, the New World, the Marasidia, the South Seas is another one. They like talk about places that we've never been to, and they just like briefly touch on it. So I was able to, because of that, yeah, was able to figure out. And they talk about how up until 80 years ago, the New World was a myth. And then some guy, some row, something the blue, and they brought a disease over or something. Yeah, yeah. Emmett mentions all the places we've not been, giving us, right. I think he says something the lands to the west, but I don't remember if he calls it the New World or not. I think he just says the lands to the west. Something like that. We had a big lore discussion yesterday because we finished 6.1. I think you were here. But we finished 6.1. And I was talking about like the cosmos of Final Fantasy XIV is really, really. Oh, yeah, he does say the Golden Cities. You're right. He says the Golden Cities of the New World. The New World is south to north. Also, since you know the New World is south to north. What do you mean? Probably be analogous to Australia, literally the bottom of the world. Maybe they might include. I think so. My understanding is. There's Marasidia, but then there's the South Seas, which is below that. Britain kicks some ass. Not that I condone. No, they that's what happens when you have advanced technology and whatnot. Watching your Fire Red playthrough nonstop while I play. Hell yeah! What's up, Rye? Thank you for watching it. I hope you like it. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Nicola. He does say that. Your native cultures will also be explored. Apparently, it's the whole America's big. Really? Just for this expansion, or just like, you know, we'll be exploring most of the story is going to be happening. All right, well, don't tell. It's spoiler. I haven't watched the trailer yet. I feel like they're going to do... Like, they'll have the whole... But it's gigantic in the map. Really? I wonder if they'll... Whatever is left of Bahamut and Tiamat's brood, and probably a lot of monsters that will be scarier than we'd find in Australia. Well, Allegan ruins, but also... Like, Allegan would have... The Allegans would have... Because they were successful, right? They took over Marasidia. So, like... I think there's something... I think there's more, though. Like, the... Again, I don't know spoilers, but I've seen, like, Solution 9, because of the Final Fantasy XIV Twitter account. So I've seen that, and, like... Mango, thanks for the resub, dude! They're obviously beyond... Like, whatever Solution 9 is beyond the technology that we've seen from the Allegans. So, like, I have no idea what they're doing. Like, literally whole America, but in the revealed map, extreme north and south of the world are hidden in clouds. Oh. Oh, that's what... Okay, now I understand what you were saying, Tomas. The New World is south to north. You mean... So we'll have... They have, the Anogalus... for South America and North America. That's pretty wild. I'm really hoping for some Final Fantasy X stuff, even though 10 would be more like Polynesian. 10 is more like Polynesian, right? Influenced. Solution 9 I want to see more of, but I also I need to know more. It's one of Zidane's trance abilities is called Solution 9, and I need to know everything about it. Yo, Magic the Gathering next year is going to have Final Fantasy crossover. I've played Magic back when I was like, I don't know, 13, maybe younger. And I never really got super into it. I need to make a whole lot of money between now and next year because I'm spending it all on Magic cards for Final Fantasy. I don't think the Ascians would have had another rival. I have to wonder if the Ascians or Emmet might have been cooking another civilization other than Alec. That's the thing. So much of the attention of even the Ascians seems to be on Ilsabard, Othard, Aldenard. Why? And like we kind of know why, because those are the lands that are really rich with ether. But it seems like the New World is also incredibly rich with ether. So there's just, I feel like they need to lore bomb us with something that's gonna like change how we view the cosmos. Maybe they do in these post patches and I just haven't done it yet. Cut up so we can concoct theories. I'm so excited for theories. Speaking of Final Fantasy IX, new game, yeah. And what do you think? Where are you at? Final Fantasy IX is my favorite. I've heard some of the complaints about it now, just like, you know, watching content about Final Fantasy or whatever. And a lot of the complaints that people have with Final Fantasy IX is it's slow. And it's so weird to me because I never even like considered that ever. Apparently people think the battles and like how random battles you like load into them and it like does a thing where it shows everything. I've never even crossed my mind that was annoying ever. Now I feel like when I play it, that's all I'm going to think about. Final Fantasy IX is one of your favorite games of all time. Me too. Me too. I'm getting a Final Fantasy IX tattoo. I have to find an artist that's okay with me streaming it though. And so far I haven't been able to. I'm actually still waiting to hear back from one guy. It's conceivable Emmett could have used another civilization in case Alec didn't work out, or at least influenced it. Was Emmett responsible for Alec? Final Fantasy IX is great, but it's no 6 tactics or even 10. I will say I would recommend if I was talking to somebody who never played a Final Fantasy game before and they were asking for which one to start with, I would recommend 10 over 9. I think we talked about this before. People being typical people, finding something to bitch at that isn't really that bad. It's just like a criticism that I never even, like, when I think about it, they're right. It is like when every time you get into a random battle, the camera does a big swinging thing where it shows you the battle, it shows the enemy, then it shows your whole party, then it goes into the thing. It does take a while. Because of the cinematics, the cinematic aspect of it, I never even considered it. The graphic slowdowns and more of the lions, occasionally annoying, but for the most part. Yeah, and that was before I started playing that's what people were saying, is like, oh, you should just play the PC version or whatever, because the PSP version has, like, slowdowns, and I'm like, dude, I don't know if it's maybe just my turn-based nature. I just, that type of shit, I don't care about at all. When people, the 30 frames, 60 frames arguments are brought up, I'm like, dude, I could care less. Like, I don't, to me, that's just like, I don't get it. I guess there's like certain games that you feel it more, but heart belongs to Final Fantasy VI. The only one of the ones I haven't played. Always someone bitching about something. It's couldn't care less, not could if you could. That means you do care. I could care less. What did I say? I could care less? Damn. All the talk about the world, I'm considering planning a trip to New Zealand due to time zone. You lose 2 days flying there. Oh my god, I would love to go to New Zealand. What are we getting into today? What's up, Captain Lyric? I think we're going to be starting the Myths of the Realm today. 6 hours in. Didn't play past the first 5 to 10 minutes of the story because I found a minigame of jumping rope. Yep. Wanted to beat it before continuing. Still didn't do 100. Did 82. Yep, that minigame is actually probably why I'll never have a Final Fantasy IX Platinum Trophy. Gonna be real with you. I like 6, 10, and Tactics. Tactics was really good. 10 is really good. I haven't played 6 yet. 9 makes you feel melancholic. It did something to your soul. Probably. I always talk about Final Fantasy IX to me feels like a warm blanket. Like there's just something about that game that just like it hugs my heart very nicely. Character heavy and tragic 9 was. It's very character heavy, very tragic. The characters are all going through their own existential crises, really, with Vivi probably being the best. You loved 11 and 15. I haven't played either of those either. No, it is melancholic. It's just there's still something about it that's like that melancholiness is it's like a warm melancholy. I don't know. What is the number of jumps required to have the last reward? 1,000 jumps. It's definitely the worst. So I will say, as much as I love Final Fantasy IX, as much as I love it, it's got some huge, like, really big flaws when it comes to completionist stuff. If you're a completionist and you want to complete that game, it has some really, really awful completionist requirements. And I've done those. I used to speedrun Final Fantasy IX because the only way that you could get everything in the entire game is if you do a speedrun, which is dumb. I don't remember if I got that trophy or not. What's it? King of the rope, or king of the... Yeah, it's real bad. So you are with 8? Yo, 8 is great. I think 8 is great. No, but so 9, Final Fantasy 9, you have the jump rope thing, and if you want to get everything in the game, you need to get the key item from doing, I think it's 1,000. I think it's 1,000. It is 1,000. I don't know why I'm saying I think it is. It's 1,000. And then, or 999. And then you have to get to the end of the game to one of the penultimate bosses, basically, in under 12 hours to be able to get a sword for Steiner that's the best sword in the game. And if you want perfect stats for everybody, they all need to be level 1. You need to have a level 1 game that you complete in under 12 hours to get the sword. And then you need to go back and stat cap with certain, you can max stats with certain, you need a certain build. So that's why you have to get Excalibur 2 first, is so that Steiner can get max stats. The problem is one of your characters is never going to be able to have max stats because there are forced fights and somebody has to absorb the XP. So it's awful. And doing a speed run, so you have to do a low level, basically a level 1 speed run. That is so wildly difficult. Good luck. Some crazy stuff. Kind of loved and hated the Thunder Plunge. I'm with Maybot on this one. The Final Fantasy X stuff, I think, is it's definitely grindy, but I think the lightning dodge is, if you know how to do it, it's significantly easier than the jump rope. Like, because it's 200 lightning dodges in 10, right? Mango, I didn't know you were a Final Fantasy VIII stan. Did I know that? I think people shit on Final Fantasy VIII because they want the magic system to work differently than it does. And they don't view the magic system as stat maxing. They view it as like this thing that's stopping them from using magic. And it's like, well, just change the way you think about it. Did it in about 20 minutes. Yeah. So the way that you do it is you run, you do a little loop, with a little tiny thing, you run right into the edge of a crater, and every time you run to that one edge of that crater, the lightning will strike as you approach that lip. So every time you know it's gonna happen, so you just dodge, and then you do it again, dodge, and do it again, dodge, and do it again. And you can put on, you have, because of the weapon customization stuff that they have in Final Fantasy X, which is unreal, so good, you can put no encounters on. Actually, I guess you can just do that with the cheats now. Squall sucks. Has a lot of problems. Still fun. See, I like the magic system. And I think the story is good. I think the memory thing is like, if they did a remake of it and they were able to expand on stuff, I think they could make the Guardian Force, the GF stuff, better. Does the jump rope minigame disappear at some point, or do I have time to return to it? It will disappear at some point, but you do have another chance at doing it. If you don't do it right away, when you're first in Alexandria, you do have another opportunity to do it. But typically, I think people consider the first time you can encounter it easier to do it. With Laguna are pretty bad. Wait, why is the stuff with Laguna bad? Like how you could charge your summons, yeah. I think besides the whole dream. Oh. I didn't mind that. I liked seeing those characters. It was a nice little like getting away from, yeah, Cypher's story. I just like Final Fantasy VIII. I think Final Fantasy VIII is good. Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy II are I think the most breakable Final Fantasy games that I've played. Final Fantasy Tactics might actually be up there, to be honest with you. Actually, yeah, I think Final Fantasy Tactics is probably one of the most broken games. Most of the characters are good. It's really just Squall that lacks any depth and growth. See, I like Squall. Hate that you had to draw magic. See, I liked that though. I liked being able to break the game and grind out by just drawing magic. You can get all of that. They don't show any development with him. They just flip a switch. See, I disagree. I think you have the whole prison part. You have the, yeah. I feel like they did. Like he's still a little. It's been a while since I played 8, to be honest with you. You played it more recently than I did. It was fun finding new things. Right. That's why I liked drawing magic and I liked finding hidden draw points on the map. That was cool. Affects the stats. There's a limited amount you can hold, so no way to make it back for both. Ruins it. See, I like it. I also I don't use magic in the game because I actually don't use magic in a lot of games I play. If I ever redo my Kingdom Hearts Let's Play series or whatever, that's one change I'll make. Kingdom Hearts 1 is just beaten wide open if you use magic and summons. And for some reason, it's just not the way that I have played Kingdom Hearts, but it's busted. It's real busted. Rebirth is the same way, actually. I was messing around with some stuff in Rebirth. Aerith really is busted just because the way magic works in that game is so strong, and because of the way like the combat feels so good, you don't really gravitate towards magic, which is very good of you. Yeah. Well, just like it's just kind of absurd how much damage magic can do comparatively. What do I expect for Myths of the Realm? What do I expect for Myths of the Realm? I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming it's gonna have to do with like things we've heard about that are myths. I'm expecting the 12 to be part, like the story of the 12. How many bosses are in an alliance raid? Or how many parts? Isn't it? It's 3 parts of 4 wings each. No, wait, that's normal raids. No, wait. Alliance raids is the same, isn't it? Magic is busted in Kingdom Hearts 1. It is. And in my playthrough, I didn't do in my series on YouTube. I did it so long ago. I just never really used magic because I liked whacking stuff with a key. Oh, did they? Sorry, did I miss something from Rai? He's supposed to be doing a Heart Gold Soul Silver playthrough, but he's Corey, so maybe in like 3 years. I had somebody ask about Mass Effect 3 today too, and I was like, should do another playthrough. Maybe not even Fire Red if you don't want to, but an older. Well, I definitely won't do Fire Red because I've done it. But I'm with you, Rai. I'm a Gen 1 through 4 type person too. I like the newer stuff though. Need a lot of mithril. Yeah, I always go for the ultimate weapon. Am I excited for Dawntrail? Yes, I'm very excited. I'm like a little nervous about it, to be honest with you, but I'm also very excited. I feel the way about Final Fantasy XIV right now that I did about World of Warcraft when I fell in love with World of Warcraft for the first time. Like I feel very this music while talking. I just Final Fantasy XIV's just so good. And where'd that go? My lens popped out. That's just the coffee talking. I feel like, so for me, Wrath of the Lich King was when I really got into WoW, and I feel like, and I had played before that, but I wasn't super into it. And same thing kind of happened with Final Fantasy XIV, where I played through, you know, the ARR and Heaven's Sword and was kind of like, yeah, it's cool. Like, I'll keep going because everybody says it gets really good. Stormblood, I was like, all right, this is starting to be better. Try not to listen to anything you say for spoil. Oh, I mean, we're just chatting, Sano, at the moment. And then, like, once Shadowbringers and Endwalker came, then I was like, oh my god, I'm into this. And the same thing happened with WoW, where it was like, I didn't like BC at all. I didn't like Classic really at all, and then, or Vanilla. And then, by the time Wrath came, I was like, I love this! Been playing ever since. Mixed reviews due to the graphics upgrade? Mixed reviews due to the graphics upgrade? Are people mad about graphics? Still need to beat it? Japan trip threw you off your routine, just arrived at Costa del Sol. I mean, here's the thing. Take your time. Also, I'm jealous you went to Japan, but take your time. Not everybody gets to do a tipathon where they're live for 11 days and they blast through the entire game. Whew. You're in Endwalker right now. You're on the edge of your seat. Endwalker is so good. Sano just finished 6.0 too. But yeah, I'm still an Endwalker, so I'm doing the patch content right now. Something to do with the lighting? It's dumb. Oh, you know what? I actually think I saw something from... it's so hard. I'm trying to stay away from spoilers, and I actually haven't seen any spoilers. I don't follow anybody that plays Final Fantasy XIV regularly on like Twitter or social media, and I don't watch streams of the game, and I really don't talk to the Final Fantasy XIV community at all, really, because I don't want to be spoiled for anything, even on accident. But I did see something, somebody did like a benchmark. They did the benchmarking thing and they just posted like a picture of their character. And I noticed that the shaders that they're using in Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail, I think they look incredible. They make armor look like, they make metal look like metal. I think that looks amazing. Yeah, somebody posted like a, I don't even know, a paladin maybe. And the metal, I mean, it looks like metal. It had, like, you could, it looked like real, like it had little nicks in it and all of it. I was like, that looks awesome. I think people are just, I think people are change. People don't like change. And then they get used to it. And then they're fine with it. And then if it changes again, they're like, ah. Something, yeah, that's weird. The lighting. Probably one of the tracks I think about for Final Fantasy XIV, along with Torn from the Heavens. Mine's definitely now, the Endwalker theme is my favorite, Footfalls, and then Close in the Distance is like my new favorites. Yeah, but I am supposed to do a Heart Gold Soul Silver playthrough at some point. Man, now Tomas asked me what I expect from Myths of the Realm, and I'm like, thinking of all the things. That little snippet of Dawn of a New Era. Trust. That little snippet of Dawn of a New Era. What? I think it looks amazing. People are upset about character lighting of all things. Yeah, I feel like they'll, after a day or two of playing, people are going to be like, oh yeah, I'm just used to it now. I forgot that that's even what it looked like before. I'm sure people were the same way. I know I was, actually, with the voice acting changes from ARR to Heavensward. Grab your Portuguese decoder ring. Do you have one? No, that motif I sent you on DMs a few decades ago. I don't remember it. I don't remember it. I think I'm excited. I'm really nervous about Dawntrail for me. But it's more like coming from a streaming and YouTube stuff, because I really love the game a lot right now. And I could see me like kind of maining that. Got a word, Nicola. If you mess up a word in here, the English Inquisition comes with the face of Tude. It's true. I'm worried about like deciding to throw my eggs into this basket. Seeing that 6.1 came out in 2022 made me go, whoa, wait a minute. 6.55 just released a couple months ago, right? So like, damn, their content pacing is not very good. But maybe that's just me looking at like the dates, not actually, like, maybe it's better. I don't know. COVID really messed with everyone's perception of time. That's true. That is true. But I am also like, we were talking about it this morning because people were about to make me say, you know what? I'm not streaming today. Just kidding. Xana, Maybot. Actually, so my family's getting together to go mini golfing today. They were going at noon, and I'm like, I can't go at noon. Like I can't go. And I was like, maybe I was debating if I wanted to go or not. But I'm not. So I was gonna, anyways. I'm ready for, I'm like ready for something new to play on stream. As much as I'm enjoying Final Fantasy XIV very much, I'm still gonna be playing that, obviously. And I'm enjoying Persona very much. Persona, they're both very long games, and I am wanting to do something a little different here. So as much as I love Persona right now, I'm like, all right. Also, though, I want to beat it. I want to beat it and move on to the next thing, because that's a fucking big game, dude. People are bored, so they nitpick more than usual. It's true that there's some lighting problems, but it's mostly because the system for the character creation wasn't updated. It was still the 10 years old one, which doesn't merge well with the new. Right. Are they changing that, though, or is this just for the... Like, that makes sense to me. I don't know if they're changing it, though. The 6.x major patches bring MSQ content. They do release small patches with content in between. Oh, okay. So, like... The pacing, does the pacing feel bad for those of you that are caught up and just have been doing it? Back to where they used to have it. Used to be 2 years between each expansion, then COVID happened. So, and they're also doing a big expansion that's a whole new saga of story. It probably takes longer to get that ready to go and like make sure all of the pieces that they want, the puzzle pieces, are all together. Ah, Nicole, I'm so jealous. People seem upset about Makote fangs, too. Didn't feel bad to me. You had stuff to do throughout. Yeah, right. This is the first expansion with a completely new story, right. Completely new story. That's the thing. It's like, it's a new story, a new saga, but it is still built on, like, we know the cast for the most part. Like our core, like we know all the scions. We don't need to spend. We know the world now. Like the world building is there for the pre-existing stuff. So it does feel like they get to. It's a new saga, but it's also like it is still connected to everything that's come before in some way. I hope. When I didn't remember mounts from variant dungeons, something I can't wait for you to do. Yeah, I want to do that. The variant dungeons only allows you to clear another ultimate or two in between. So Nicole, I ordered Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes back in October, and I was really excited. And I got a thing from Amazon that my pre-order got delayed until May 1st. I'm like, I've never played a Suikoden game, and this was going to be my first like Suikoden game. And then it got pushed, and I was like, damn it. But that's okay. Wouldn't really be able to play it anyways right now. I call dibs on variant dungeons. Hi, Ratback. You call dibs? Only makes more time to do other shit you want to get done. Yeah, I feel like the game also has so much. Like Final Fantasy XIV has so much that you can do in between. With like even if I hit downtime, I'm still gonna have catch-up stuff to do, you know? I'm still gonna want to do Omni 90. I'm still gonna want to do Eureka and Baja and the deep dungeons, and like I'm still gonna want to do all that stuff. Relic weapons have stories attached to them too, right? Yeah, I haven't done anything with crafting and gathering, like all of that. I'm not big into crafting and gathering, like that's not like profession type stuff isn't my, I usually don't care, but maybe I'll like it in this game. Even if you want to do many side quests that aren't blue, you could. Right. Variant dungeons are so much fun, but they did miss the mark with the rewards for the Savage versions. It's 4 months between each big patches with small updates in between, and they're very consistent. Don't think they delayed. It's 4 months between each big patch. Yeah, but I guess that would make sense. I was gonna say, because 6.1 was 2022. We're far now. You don't like how professions are gamified in 14? See, that's what I feel like. I would like that it's gamified. Just want to build a thing or gather a thing and sell the thing. Oh, see, yeah, I feel like that actually, yeah, that actually makes me, that I'm in the opposite. That actually makes me happy that you say it like that. You've done them solo. You'll have to let me know if you're going to take people with you. I mean, I'm down. That's actually why I like streaming on weekends. I like streaming an MMO on weekends is because that's when people can play. I do. So that was the point I was trying to, but my brain stopped talking about it. I do wish that I could figure out a schedule that worked for, I wish there was a way I could make everybody happy with what I play when, but I can't. There's no way. Once you make something, you can auto-craft it depending on the thing. You don't need to do the rotation for 99 items you're crafting. The rotation? Wait. There's a rotation for craft. I think I remember somebody saying that. That's cool. And it's each time you make it for the first time. I think that's really cool. That's better than just like clicking on a button and watching your character go. Done. You know? I think that's better. You have like 8 of them. I think that's really cool. What you're doing varies on procs and on the item. It's very dynamic. Yeah, that. WoW's over there. You click on a button, your character goes. Armor. Armor. Potions. Yeah, we'll should repair. Yeah. Trying to plan out where you want to hang a few prints you framed, dithering because you're too picky. I get that. I get that for sure. I feel like Darcy doesn't sit in her chair anymore. I should just put the chair away. Oh, Bean's like, I'll sit in it. Bean, you don't want to sit in the chair? You don't want to sit in the chair, bud? Oh, I need to see. I told my family that I was still undecided about what's going on. Oh, okay. I finally have an eye appointment too, by the way. So I get to get my prescription updated, and I get to get new glasses so my lens doesn't pop out anymore. I'm very excited. Hi, bud. Bean is a shy boy. Apparently he was out. Hi. Apparently he was out yesterday, and there was like these construction dudes in the back, and they were like, "Oh, you're a handsome guy." They said that to you? They said you're a handsome boy? Big thing with crafting, melting your own material, and of course, above all else, repairing your own gear, which I like. And then you get, it is better, right? Did you go Cujo on them? No, Bean's a good boy. Yeah. He's a sweet guy. He's just, you know, he's got feelings. He's got a lot of feelings, this guy. He's very sensitive. Gonna cook dinner, drop by later? All right, Xena. I want to know your thoughts, though. You should DM me. Curious. It's also not obliged to do autocraft. You can craft manually the 99 items. Oh, that's neat. I like controlling the process. I don't like the hazard. I like that. I like that you can... I like that... I feel like they give you so many options of things to do. I still think the duty system... The duty support and trust is goofy, and I don't think there's any convincing me that it's not. I still think that's fucking real goofy and overly complicated for no reason, but it's cool that the option is there, and I think that's neat. I think that's neat. You're weird, Tom. If you don't, I don't know how you don't see that that's weird that they have both duty support and trust. And just one of them is you can customize your NPCs and one of them is you can't. Like, wait, just have a system where you can customize your NPC. I don't, it's so weird. You've said your piece. Yeah, well, your piece is silly. Never got into melding. Seems like a really convoluted way to improve someone's character. Well, you can. Glamour plate hater. I'm not a glamour plate hater. I just it's probably gonna be like, I feel like glamour plates in me are gonna be like the Wondrous Tales. Peace. Wondrous Tales hater yelling at book until he understood it. If that's what it's good. Once I like understood it though, I was like, how did I ever not understand this? Gonna be real. I don't know how I didn't ever, you know? Because like, it's real fucking simple. Trust was something they introduced in Shadowbringers. I think they implemented a new system for the older expansions because they couldn't get it working with trust. Is that what it was? Like they just couldn't get it working? Because duty support goes all the way up. That's what I was confused about. I thought duty support was like what it was prior to trust. So up to Shadowbringers, you could do duty support, and then in Shadowbringers, you had to do support or trust. But that's not. Duty support goes all the way up. If anything, the trust is like a little convoluted because then you have to level your NPCs. Finally booting up the game. An hour and 34 minutes into stream. Made an oopsie and stayed up until 6 a.m. cleaning. So thankful for coffee. Made an oopsie. Uh-oh. What? Thunder, what did you do? Trust now is a cosmetic thing. Simple. It's a cosmetic thing, though, that you have to level up your characters. You have to level up all of the NPCs that you're bringing with you through trust. And they wouldn't normally go to see dialogue and stuff, and you can dress them up differently. Yeah, but the dialogue is like, it's not, they weren't actually there, so therefore the dialogue is like it's I'm sure it's cool to like see what they would say, but they didn't actually say it because they weren't there, right? So it's like, it's neat, but yeah. You know what I'm the most, okay, real side thing I'm most excited about for Dawntrail? The new music. For sure. Because it's good. Just, I have no doubt they're gonna knock it out of the park. Greet people, you rude ass. Oh. You're right. I don't do that. I feel like it'd be dishonest of me to do this thing. I don't even know what that is. I don't know if that's boomer of me to not even know. I think it's supposed to be like tilting a hat or something. I don't know. I think that's what it's supposed to be. But I don't do it. So everyone does it in the FC and then I feel weird doing it. I do wish our retroactive NPC for duty support tanking was involved, and we got our nameless adventurer friends we have up until, that'd be cool. It's a person raising their hand. It's to wave. Oh, it's a wave? See, I don't know, man. I'd rather just say hi, nerds. It's a person saying hello. You know what else is a person saying hello? Me saying hello. Baby Bug popping in for a quick hi. Keep your streak going. About to head out soon. What number are you at? So Baby Bug's birthday is tomorrow, y'all. Baby Bug's gonna be 50. Baby Bug's birthday is tomorrow. What is your streak at? Because I want to know. It's at 48. we won't be able tomorrow. Your birthday's tomorrow. We're not going to be able to get it unless I stream again tonight. Maybe we do a little stream tonight so that you can get 49, and then tomorrow I'll stream again. Even though I don't stream on Mondays, I'll do an extra stream so you can hit your 50th thing. Hit your 50th stream streak on your 50th. If you want to do that, I'll do it. I'll do it, baby bug. I'll make it happen. It's your birthday. What did you just say to me? Thundas? You know what I said to you? I don't remember what I said. Do you have evidence to support that? Hi is simpler than a 2-character emote. Some want to keep it simple. Wow. Wow. I'd even see if it wasn't for Tomas saying greet people, you rude ass, I would not have even noticed my in-game chat. Wouldn't have even noticed. Because when I'm streaming, I'm typically not looking at that. They have different vibes. They have different vibes. Saying you're a person is a strong claim. Wow. Wow. I did not know. I knew that the circle with the slash, I knew that that was people saying hello. I knew that that's what it implied. But I thought it was, what is the one of somebody tipping? Isn't there one where it's like somebody tipping their hat? I'd rather just say hi, nerds. It's more authentic to who I am. Duty support include the NPCs relevant to the concerned dungeon, with trust always involves a scion or equivalent that accompany. Right, but you have to level them up, which is the different part, and they don't level quickly. Like they level about the same rate as you, and if you do it that way, so, which is like a salute. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. So, okay, so if I go to, what is it? It's trust, okay. Don't get me wrong, I love this. Like, I think it's awesome. It's weird to me that there's both, like, trust only works for Shadowbringers and Endwalker, that's it. And then you can hit duty support works for everything, which is fantastic. Like, oh, what an awesome, that's so cool. And they'll automatically level, like, it's wildly cool. I just kind of feel like duty support should be customizable and there shouldn't be a trust. And then it's less complicated. Instead of like somebody that's new trying to figure out, and might not have somebody to ask and talk to about it, to be like, wait, what is trust? Why would I ever do trust when I could just do, you know what I mean? Sunset Squad are people who are 50 years older to the nearest. Are you referencing Futurama? Make an army of fashionable alts to advance, which is great. Start doing this every time you start stream. Well, yeah, but I understand what it means now, so like it's cool. Two runs of a dungeon have the level necessary to run the next dungeon. Oh, is it only 2? They're also significantly slower than, like, they are very slow. It was Chaos that was like, well, what did you expect? I'm like, well, I mean, I expected them to use AoE a little bit. The tank will pull each pack individually, which is fine. But the other enemies, or the other NPC trust people, don't use AoE. I think during Shadow. Okay, so that's all I did, because obviously I can't do anything else because they're not high enough level. So maybe if I was like leveling through with them, it wouldn't feel as bad. But right now, like this is how I'm gonna level my samurai. I'm gonna level my samurai using trust so that I can level them all up so that they're all available for Dawntrail. That's what you do. Right. Yeah. Here's the problem. Look how many characters there are. Do these share levels? Nope. Urianger, Ishtola, Reen, Graha, they don't share levels. They don't share levels with them. I think Urion J had a grudge against healing you. Alphino healed me just fine. Who cares? It means that you have to do it. So like if you wanted
strength is yours.
Oh, thanks. If you wanted to do all of them, you gotta like you gotta go through it. That's so much.
My strength is yours.
What do you mean who cares? I think they should just have I think they should just have the duty support. And you should be able to customize NPCs. That's it. Instead of having to do all that too. With how many classes you have to get Omni 90, you'll get them done before you hit Omni 90. That's probably true. But like, it's slow. They're slow. Running a dungeon is not fun with trust people. That's the issue. It's just not fun. Because they're, you know, they're not the smartest. They make me judge them poorly. Thancred's a pretty good tank. He does stuff. But everybody else single targets, and I'm like, why? Stop it, AI. Get smarter. Not too smart, though. Not too smart. Neither is leveling classes. I guess when you start really low, you just don't have any AoE anyways. But yeah, the duty support is really cool. I would love to see... I guess WoW is doing this now. WoW is doing follower dungeons, which is basically the same thing now, which is really cool. You ain't gonna get them to 90, or in this case 100, by doing nothing. Well, you could if it was just duty support that you could customize. I do like that you can run this and still get tomestones. I think that's a really cool thing. Would recommend to prioritize Graha over Reen because he crosses over. So it's funny you say that, because I thought of that, of being like, well, I'm not gonna do anything with Reen. But Graha actually starts at 81.
I stand ever ready.
Yeah, Graha starts at 81. So
My turn.
you can actually just go right into Endwalker with Graha. You don't have to worry about it, which is actually pretty cool. So I like that you don't have to run with Graha if you don't want to through Shadowbringer stuff. But also, like, so the way that the thing works is you have the glamour, you can just change there. So it's not like fully customizable. He fills all roles too, right? But he actually has one already unlocked, which is his Crystal Exarch hood over, you can't see him thing. I think that's pretty cool. What other customization stuff can you do though? That's it, right? Like they have...
My turn.
I like that they have like...
Let's give it our all.
Yeah! And then you have to level Estinian instead of... So it's like, meh. I mean, it's... Don't get me wrong. I still think it's a super cool system that it's even there, but... All right. I think I've stalled enough... As I've done stalling way enough here, yeah? So we could start... yesterday we were talking, soon another person will join there. 2 hours in. We do a 2-hour pre-show. So we have... Yesterday we finished 6.1. And I think we decided as a group, because this is a democracy, I think we've decided that we're gonna do the... This is your cue to mute stream. This is your cue to mute stream. Yeah. So I think we decided to do Myths of the Realm and wait on 6.2. Is that correct, Amundo? I'm assuming the alliance raid has nothing really to do with I'm assuming it's its own thing. Because it's slow and you can concentrate on other things while doing it. Actually, you know, that's a good point. That's a good point. Sometimes I don't want to do roulettes because like I don't really want to fully pay attention to the game. And I feel like I'm letting people down if I do those when I'm like, you know, on something. So that's a good point. I'll give you that. I'm also trying to learn rotation on Samurai because it's been so long since I played it. And it's I wouldn't call it simple as of right now, just coming in. It's in Charlian. Of course it is. Actually, I feel like, can I make Charlian my home from this menu? No. No, I can't, right? I think I have to do it at the crystal. Let's hurry up. Set home point. Yes. Alagiri. Why was my home point Alagiri from way back in Stormblood? Did I not update my home points in Stormblood? That sounds right. Man, I love your glam. That's so good. Your bunny boys, I love the frosted tips. Find an outfit for this. You've been waiting for so long. All right. Seeking Sanctuary. Cutting the cheese. Mission in Mordona. Stranger from Paradise. It's that one, right? No. Is it Mission in Mordona? I feel like that one's new. I feel like that one's new. Yeah, it is that one? Okay, cool. Hi, Nazareth, welcome back. Fresh face student. Right! They were saying that a student from the Baldician friends. So let's do it. Myth of the Realm. Start. What the? It's made so much better because of his minion. Look at that. Look at that little, look at, that is disturbing. And I love the cabinet for, okay, bye. Fresh-faced student's face lights up at the sight of you. That you can get at Tartar. Oh, I like it. Mighty Morphin Chocobo Ranger. I have a short Thunders from when I was playing Xenogears. I forget which channel I posted it on. Shoot. But it was, I was playing the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers song while the robots were transforming in Xenogears. And it works so perfectly. So fucking good. Oh, I released a Final Fantasy XIV short the past couple days too. If anybody wants to check those out. One of them's pretty good. They're both pretty good. They're both pretty funny. Are you perchance here to see Kryl? I've given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. Oh, that's what she was talking about. But I shall fetch her at once. Pray, wait a moment. Right, I forgot yesterday during the MSQ, she was like, I have something else I need you to do for me. My thanks for coming. If you are now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned. For you to call on Missil, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add, I have finished. I love Raha so much. So if Missil is ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for field work. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldicium, was founded by my grandfather, Galoof. Yeah, it's real good. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Heidelin and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we've fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. How do you figure? In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. It is my belief that, in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the student's mission. That is one plot development that I am very curious to see how is handled, is like, think of how many times from ARR to Endwalker, Heidelin saves us, allows us to do something we never would have been capable of, so on and so forth. We just don't have that anymore. Interesting. We best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Where do you learn about that? You learn about that in Eureka? Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambro. Oh yeah! Sons of Saint Koinak. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to say. I think Koinak was a previous Zem, by the way. Truly? Has something happened in Mordona then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. Yeah, I don't know if they say anything about Koinak, but from just the little bit about him in the encyclopedia and whatnot, it sounds like, for sure, it sounds like was in Azim Shard or something at some point. I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Wonderful. When you're ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. You must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and then be on my way. I wonder... Because I guess actually all of the Alliance raids deal with the larger mythos, except for Nier. Those are the pants. Oh yeah. Oh, those look really good. I got no ass though. I'm a bunny boy with just no ass. I need an ass slider. Then we'd have a perfect game. Give me an ass slider so I can get some thick cheeks. There are mods for that. Mods are illegal. I want that. I want that. I don't know how we're gonna get it. One of these days, we're gonna get that mount. Actually, before I click on this, let me fill up my coffee. / heat it up a little bit. I need it. Don't judge me. All right, give me 1 sec. Sorry, I also had to let my family know that we weren't hanging out with them because we hate them. That's not the real reason. It's because we're streaming. The Eureka one? Yeah. Wait, Xenos is asking if anyone for Titania, should we help him out with Titania? Tomas is gonna go. Hey. Yes, you should. Oh, there's Xenos. There you are. It would seem we're early. All right, if we finish this in time and you still haven't gotten in, I'll go with you. My apologies for the wait. Rambros, my bro. Dude, Ro are so cool. I definitely like Femrose more, though. Rambros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? I wish Rothgar stood up straight, and then I would 1000% be a Rothgar. Pleasure is all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. The what? The Phantom Realm. So this is what you meant by uncharted territory. You're not familiar? No. Perhaps unsurprising, given that is a lesser-known legend. All right, good. I'm not supposed to know what that is. I was like, the fuck? Ah, God, I love it. So cool. This legend holds that across Eorzea there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. While it has featured in myth since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. Does anybody else kind of think it's a little annoying that Midgard-Samar was destroyed by an airship after flying across space? I don't know. I think it's like a little annoying. That you yourself should reach out to us. Is it real then? No, totally fine. Okay. Just you. Oh. When first the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him, but we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, and you will see soon for yourself. You'll soon see for yourself. Good gods, a part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we are eager to see the realm too. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you will succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Derek. His name is Derek? He has seen more of the realm than us and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He'll be somewhere near the banks of Silver Tear Lake, I expect. Understood. Our thanks, Rambros. He's still alive in a sense. True, I guess he doesn't really... That's true. Come, let us split up and look for our explorer. Midgard-Samar's still hanging with Omega or something, right? Or like... something. Alright. I'll join Xenos. What you need? Oh, wait, I shouldn't say Xenos. Because then people will get confused. Alheim. We can help out a friendo. You want me to do some... I can do some big D DPS. Just kidding. Sleeping to recuperate from the clash with Omega that he had during the raid. Oh, he's just snoozing again. Right, I forget he snoozes sometimes, but he's still like, he's like Midgard Samar is dead. Like his carcass is still there, right? The Midgard Samar that like used to pop up and be like, hello, traveler friend, is more like his essence. Right? I don't know. I need to watch the Omega stuff again. I feel like now that we know Endwalker stuff, I feel like that all makes sense. The mini, yeah, it doesn't pop up anymore. Well, hey, wait a minute. He's in here somewhere, isn't he? I know I could use a search thing. That would probably be easier. Yeah, see, I could pop him up. What do you mean? His current form is only temporary while he awaits the construction of a new corporeal vessel. Do you think they'll do that? He assures you his current form is only temporary while he awaits the reconstruction of a new corporeal vessel. Do you think they'll do it? Yeah, no, I know. He doesn't actually show up, but We're helping Xenos real quick with Titania. We have a Daryl. Well, we have a Derek. We do have a Derek. Wait a minute. Titania's so awesome. Streams tonight, tomorrow would be great. I have no plans. Partners working, time for you to head out. All right, have fun. I will. Yeah, we'll do. We'll do it. So this way you can hit that 50. Do I remember this fight? No, I've done it once. The music is so good. Do I have? Oh, I don't have Enshroud here. That's right. Hi, Patrick. Come and play. You can sleep when you're dead. I need to finish actually the story of the Pixies too.
We're sick of this crap old castle.
I'm done with that. I've been sitting on it for a little while. I thought I was out. Oh, I didn't realize it did that. I knew it did that. I'm just kidding. Yeah, see, I'm fine. I did that on purpose just to give, I was helping Tomas out. He's healing, so he's bored. I was giving him something to do, obviously. Actually, I never DPS this, did I? That was a dark night. I forgot about this. Oh, I love it. Anybody here know Midsummer well at all? Oh, I accidentally fat fingered something. I was like, wait, why did I just... Yeah, I love it. In Midsummer Night's Dream, there's Peace Blossom, Mustard Seed, Puck is not one of her fairies, but Puck is Oberon's.
Figures better.
Figures better? See the song being used for Titania's entrance, and it'd be so cool. Assuming they didn't sue. I think it would depend, because they actually don't hit you with copyright on YouTube for music, so. Where are we going, Puck? Midsummer is such a good show. We went and saw when we went to Rhode Island for Deidre's birthday. And we saw 12th Night. Yeah, we went and saw 12th Night. And it was really good. Really good. Sorry, friends. I had nowhere to really go. I could have left, but... I'm going this way. Favorite Shakespeare play? It's really good. I don't know what my favorite is. My favorite might be Hamlet. But I feel like saying that, it's such like a edgy high school boy play. You know? Twelfth Night is very good. I've done, what plays have I done from Shakespeare? I've done, I actually haven't done too much. I've done Merchant of Venice. I've done, haha! Nice try. Tomas, did you? Favorite play is Error 505. Merchant of Venice was fine. I think our production of it wasn't very good. Hi, Psionic. Good morning. I think it wasn't very good. But it's because I was Antonio and our Shylock was a jerk who ended up being one of my favorite people. One of my favorite people by the end of it. He was such a diva, but like, he respected people that you know, really viewed theater as an art and acting as an art and took it seriously. So we shared a dressing room together. I think I've told this story on stream before. He was an asshole all the time to everybody. And then when we shared a dressing room and I told him, he was like, I don't understand why I'm trying to get people. He would lead our like dance like before you start this, you know, dance warm-ups, I guess. And like, no one would listen to him because he was one of us. He was an actor just like us. And the way he carried himself and everything else, he just thought that his shit didn't stink. So everyone was kind of like, you know, fuck this guy. And we were sharing a dressing room and he was like, I don't understand why people don't listen to me. And I'm like, because you're being a dick to everybody and you're coming off as a diva. And I told him that straight up. And he was like, I am not. I just like this a lot. And I was like, well, the way that you're talking to everybody though, it's coming off like this. And he was like, you know what? I'm not dealing with this. And then he like walked out. And then like maybe 3 minutes later came back and he's like, so people actually think I'm this way? And I'm like, yeah, because that's how you're being. And he was like, I really appreciate you telling me that. And he became just like the nicest person after that. It was great. And he took out, he's loaded, which is how he was acting in this play. Because I was in college. And he was loaded. He used to run, maybe he still owned it, I don't know. He had a gay wrestling production company. So it was like softcore porn, but it was gay wrestling. Was what he would do. But he was loaded, and he's had cancer for a very long time. So he would take out me and a couple other people from that cast for years later. Link. He would take us years later and would bring us to Boston and take us to these super nice restaurants and go to a play afterwards, all on his dime, and it was great. He was great. How hot on a scale of 1 to 10? Oh no, he wasn't. He was he's an older guy. He's an older guy. He's not very hot. Bit of a dark play. The one you saw, they were actually spitting on Shylock. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Merchant of Venice is definitely it could be probably a 5. I'd give him that. But he loved us. All right, I gotta leave the group. All right. Sharing a dressing room. Nope. I think we did share it with somebody else. I actually don't remember now though. If who else was, I don't know if, I think somebody else was in there with us. I just don't remember who it was. Or if there even was. It was so long ago. And then I did Midsummer Night's Dream. It's the most recent play I did, actually. That's... Wait, what is that? There's a point of interest here. What does this do? But there's a baby Oppo over there. Explorer doesn't appear to be in the area. Yeah, but there's a baby Oppo. Money lending wasn't a good... Yeah, right. look at the little baby Oppo Oppo. Hello. You see a small Oppo Oppo. It couldn't possibly be the Explorer. Or could it? What? No, I don't. Dude, if they reveal this to be Derek. It's so cute. Just in case you were entertaining the thought, that Oppo Oppo isn't our Explorer. I wasn't thinking that. I have the man in question here with me. Did you mention the Cube Escape series has like 10 games? 2 of them have 10 short games within themselves. They're all very short, depending on your ability to solve puzzles. So are they a horror game, though? I thought I remember you saying they were. Graha's like, this dummy. Dude, Graha's like, You're Derek, huh? You look very theatrical. I'm Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he has taken to following me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless, so pray pay him no mind. You are the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend his aid. To be clear, our organization is yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Is he still kind of working with Noah then? That's kind of cool. Of course, I will show you to the entrance at once. Or not Noah, the Saints of, Sons of St. Koinak. The gate to a realm long dreamed of by explorers. He means the students. Oh, right, the students of Aldesian, duh. Graha was working with Noah before, but Noah, I think, impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing one to thus walk upon water. This is just like Urianger's spell, because he can't swim. Someone conceived the means to do this at will? An intriguing individual. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. Excuse me. I feel like we haven't seen somebody that looks like this. Like I don't know where he's from. Like he almost looks like the people on the Prima Vista, but thank you for the blesses. Yo, Xenos didn't even say thank you for carrying it. Thank you, Al Jazeer. Long time no see. How are you? I trimmed it up a little bit. Yesterday, people were making fun of me, so I trimmed it. I messed it up a little bit. I'm sure you can tell. I need to spend more time doctoring it here. By the 12, you can truly walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it Forgive me. Let us continue on. He's so excited. He's like, we're walking on water! I don't know how I never noticed Graha has a little Jedi tail going on. Only allowed to grow a stash 1 month a year. Movember? My fiance actually really likes it, so. What is happening? Oh my god! This is the Phantom Realm. It is the 12. Yeah. The Omphalos. Yeah, those are all the... What? This sure looks a lot like Elpis, or a part of Elpis. Huh. To think that the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells, all appear as they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. We need to learn more about the Void. What's going on with the 12? I know, and now the game's like, oh, by the way, here you go. Just die. I know. I've literally been. That's so funny. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. So now I'm wondering if the... Was Midgard Somar, like, actually protecting this, potentially? Huh. But Midgard Somar would have came after the Sundering anyways. Ook ook. Well, is it what you were expecting? No? Do I recognize my patron's sigil? Of course I do. It's right there. That one. Yeah, the music's beautiful. Okay, I'm sure we'll be able to explore, but... Who is into dragon furry play? The Omphalos, you say this place is called? A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it by. Lest you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue, an allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Aldenard. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept, yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. It is my hope that you will help me to shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it, and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? How did you find it? You just walked across water and ended up in it? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. I feel like Derek might be something. This is so cool. What element is Ralgor? I don't know. Is he dark? Like darkness? I don't think so, because I think their elements are... Yeah, he's lightning. Right. Yeah, because their elements are not light and dark. They're the building blocks, but they have pairs. The 12, there's 2 for each. Failed the test. Back to ARR. Huh. A stone monument has been erected here, by whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought into its base appear familiar. You think? Pray, do not mind me. Take a look around at your leisure. Can we mount up here? No. I'm just like, I just want to look around. This is beautiful, though. Are we... We're physically above Silver Tear Lake, then. Time for some yokai hunting. How much more you got? The Oppo Oppo seems quite at home, wouldn't you say? How many times has Derek come here, I wonder? Wonder. A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? Yeah. Oh, you did, Psionic? Rats! Do I recognize the motif? Yeah, I definitely... Like, I've heard it. I don't know. I don't know specifically where it's from. Architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. This feels very Elpis, like a part of Elpis to me. Hi. Oh, there you are. You just chilling? You're so tiny. This is beautiful, though. Oh my gosh. I'm just looking around. So if I just jumped... Okay, we can't. Risked it for the biscuit. See the crystal tower in the distance? Oh, so dope. Well, I'm assuming each structure is for each element, right? Water, fire, wind, lightning. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. This is dope. I don't know where the other thing is, though. With the graphical... I know. Oh, man. All right, where's the other one? Is it the gate we came in? Oh, Derek. Hello, William. What's going on, dude? Oh, it's over there. Did you notice what kind of stone everything is made of? What kind of stone? I'm just, oh, I was like, what? What? Damn, Psionic, you got me. I was like, what do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, that's the stone from Elpit. No. In the distance, you see what appears to be the Crystal Tower, though the clouds make it difficult to be sure. It would seem that you are in the sky above Silver Tear Lake. No such isle could could be seen from the outside, however. He's making fun of you and you're... No, I think he's making fun of... I think he's making fun of there being like... Me being like, oh, fine, everything. Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We've only had a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds, that is most certainly the Crystal Tower. And judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above Silver Tear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silver Tear Skies unscathed. Which is to say we are in Mordona, and yet we are not. Which is as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Yep, we went and saw the mummy yesterday. Deidre liked it. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye, the motifs upon yonder structure. They are unmistakably the marks of the 12. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. I actually don't think so. Running a mummy marathon today? Nice. But by whom? I cannot think of any who could have possibly built such grand premises, never mind magically conceal it, at least not in the wake of the Battle of Silver Tear Skies. This is a mysterious place indeed. I mean, it would have been here before the battle. We're just checking this out while they're getting everything ready for 6.2. Magically concealed. In like manner, perhaps to the ruins of Omdapur in the Twelves Wood. The city, I understand, reappeared when the 7th Umbral Calamity weakened the elements. The Realm of the Gods. Well, it seems there is but one solution for our ignorance, a thorough investigation. For this will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative, Kryl, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, then, let us return to Charlian. Hold, mortals! Oh, it's who's it gonna be? What? You profane this sacred realm with your very essence and must answer for your irreverence. Oh, what? Dude. Squash heads in his thighs like a... Is that Ralgar? No. No, because he has Birgot. I am Birgot the Builder. Bureau God, then the 12 are real? Let there be no doubt, we are not Simulacra born of mortal faith. Meaning they're not primals. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers. Its will. I don't fuck around. Closely have we watched mankind. I'm guessing she's a Zima? We have determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. What? You were foolish to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. I'm not sure who he is. There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Hear, hear, let there be a trial. While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion. What? You suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims? Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. You will abide by our laws. Oh, the gateway to our sanctums lies open. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. I should hit this button. Show us the spirit of mankind. Yeah, reverb for gods, you know? If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come and prove your worthiness. Huh. Yeah. 2 of each element. Seven hells. During my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. By their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge Missil to a trial. Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me pause. Fair enough, yet as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Whatever they are, if they're issuing challenge accepted. Gaius Van Balsar once said that the 12 too were simply primals. Yeah, let's see what he says about that. 'Tis true that even Heidelin and Zodiark were primals, and we cannot discount the possibility, but we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the star, as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say, you are with me? What else are we gonna do? I think my theory about the 12 might be wrong, then. Then the students of Baldicium will officially tend to the situation? Aye, in the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. I was kind of thinking that the 12 were just ancients from the Sundering that, you know, somehow they're still people talked about and, or, you know, memories or something kind of persisted. Or no, maybe I think I have. I think I know what they're doing. To think that we would encounter the 12. I think I know. Heidelin would have needed, like we saw in Shadowbringers, in was it in Amarat where Ishtola was like studying them before we really knew, we heard about Vana for the first time, and how she had a group of people that supported her. I just don't remember how many there were that supported her. And I'm wondering if the 12 are the people that helped her become a primal, and she then lifted them up, created them in the same way that she did that dude on the moon. Because that guy, the Watcher, was also one of her, like, friends. Let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these beings' sanctums? Aye, there are domains in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. You have? Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter when ordinarily one cannot, but 'twould seem the way has been open for us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods. But if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. I think he's one of the 12. Assemble your comrades, Biragot bade us. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes, neither their strength nor their true nature. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to contend with them unprepared. I feel like he brought us here for this. And so, as much as I would like to accompany you, I shall do what affords us the best chance at victory. While you set forth to answer the gods' challenge, I will work behind the scenes in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by apprising Kryl of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. Bye, Graha. That's so cool. Aglaya? Do we have friends that come? Friends want to join? If you're ready to set forth, then so am I. My name is Derek. I like how we can't... I thought maybe we could choose which one we wanted to do, but it looks like we have to do this one first. Invite me, puppy, please. Well, all right. Who's Aglaya? That's the part of a shoelace. Top part of it. The little plastic piece. In the course of investigating the legendary Phantom Realm on behalf of the students of Baldician, you have encountered 4 mysterious beings who claim to be of the 12, the guardian deities of Eorzean myth. They declare that, in Hydaelyn's absence, they are the rightful rulers of the star, and you must prove your strength if mankind is to remain the master of his own destiny. See, that would make sense if they were made by Hydaelyn. That's yeah, exactly, same thing. Same thing. Mankind is to remain the master of his own destiny. While you know precious little about these self-proclaimed divinities, the potential threat they pose cannot be denied, so it is that you resolve to answer their challenge and prepare for a foray into the sanctum. All right, who's coming? We got the Psionics, the Lasurias, the Tomases. I feel like Tomas doesn't like this raid though, so probably not. I'm gonna invite you anyways. I'm sure you want to go. Do. All right. Actually, I need to pee though. Give me 1 sec. Before we do this, and it's an alliance raid, so that's gonna be yeah. What was Shadowbringer's alliance raid? That was just the near crossover one, right? So I feel like that's the only one so far that doesn't have like a story. All right, give me 1 sec. Be right back. Well, I went to go see what Deidre's plan was, and she was gone. One of the 3 graces? Isn't she a fate? Two. Farrell is joining us. She left? What is she planning? I don't know. She's probably doing something. Am I inviting this one? Feral Claws? Do we have anybody else that wants to join for this alliance raid? The Realm of the Gods. That's super cool. I don't know. I'm a little like, what does this mean though for like the mythos of this game? All right, I'm gonna queue us up. Game keeps crashing? Uh-oh. One thing that bothers you is that people tend to be overgeared for this one. Hopefully we get to see all the mechanics. Yeah, just do it. Just unequip everything. I'm definitely higher gear, I think, than I should be for this. Average item level 565. Boom, 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 boom. Explorer mode unavailable. What is that? What is Explorer mode? Do 660. Holy smokes! It's because of tombstones, right? Or the comedy causality, whatever ones. I have some of those, not a lot. DT hits, there's gonna be level sync, and then all hell will break loose, like the near raids. All hell in a bad way. Moogle with a gun. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Herd. And the relic weapon, which is 665, right? That's pretty cool. At least you'll know these mechanics. I won't. I won't know what I'm doing at all, and it'll be great. It is weird to me that a lot of the Alliance raids, except for the near one, all have something to do with like the historical stuff, like the larger world as a whole. Whereas the near one was like, we're in the first, it doesn't matter. Let's do a cool crossover raid. I definitely think that the way they do the cosmos, the universe, whatever, in Final Fantasy XIV, I know we were talking about it yesterday, but it does feel like they haven't decided yet how they want it to work. I feel like they just haven't, like, we don't know how this cosmos works. This one is the more relevant one after Crystal Tower. Well, the Arc is cool because that's directly void sent. Don't they talk about the Null Stone? And you're dealing with the, like, that's directly tied to the Magi War, the War of the Magi between Mach and Omnipore and Nim. So like that's history. That one's cool. And then you also have the one with Ultima. And the one that retells the Zodiac Braves. I feel like Nier's the only one that's kind of not relevant. Just felt very out of place compared. Yeah, I mean they're cool, but they're like, it makes sense, I guess, to put a raid in the first. Like if you're gonna do a Nier crossover raid, doing it in the first makes the most sense because you can kind of be like, can't see down though. Now I'm curious if like Midgar Somar knew this was here and was protecting it so that the ship wouldn't accidentally find it. But also like, why? It also feels like we're much further away from the Crystal Tower than the Silvertear Lake is. I guess Silvertear Lake is just bigger. Man, this is awesome though. There's like an aetheryte crystal-ish thing. It's not quite aetheryte though, right? All 12 are here, right? There's not like an extra stone. Yeah, it's just 12. What's up, 321? How you doing? Do you like Moogles in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? The question. I do. All right. Let's do it. Let's, yep. Did you read their description in the encyclopedia of yes, of these? I did. I actually, it's funny because I was just reading about the Pantheon, the way that they structured the universe or the planets, and how like Ulfic or whatever was first. I'm a little worried about how they're gonna do this. Oh no! One or more party members abandoned a duty by canceling. Oh no! That was one of us, I guess. Someone didn't ready up. Uh-oh. You clicked it? Sonic, did you not click it? You clicked? Oh, it must have been Tomas. Oh, it was okay. That's okay. Oh, they put us right back in though. That's cool. Must have been Tomas, yeah. That's who I blame. There we go. That's cool that it puts you right back into the queue though. Now let's go. Yeah, I'm a little worried about, I feel like anytime you start getting into stuff like this, like grander mythos, it's very easy to, whoa, okay. Oh my god, it's so pretty, dude. Domain aspected to lightning. Beargot is here, so wouldn't Rauger? Oh, maybe that was Rauger then, the one with the spear. The mechanical spire ahead should have plucked straight out of legend. Oh my god, the music, are you kidding?
So, you are resolved to face me.
Wah! Dude.
Come, children of man.
All right, here we go. Bob the Builder. Uh-oh. So these are lightning aspects. So there should be two of... Oh, that's so cool.
Behold the virtuosity of the builder.
Oh, he's got like flying hammers and stuff. feel like I'm gonna die. So much thigh, Tomas says. Everyone's standing over here, so I'm gonna do that too. Oh! They tricked me. You didn't see that. Nobody saw that. I didn't. I actually don't know what I was supposed to do there. I don't know how I was supposed to know that that would move. Is it? They made copies of himself. That's not good. That was cool. That was pretty easy, but that was cool. That you should best a divinity. I couldn't have asked for better help. That's true. I'll read stuff, sure. Why not?
The builder has been made.
It is Ralger. Interesting.
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure.
That's my guy.
After you have provided my servant with some sport.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, my first time. I love that he turned his like falcon into. My divine axe will rend you in twain. Don't do it. Hey, I got lucky. This is your favorite wing, really? I'm trying to figure out how you're supposed to, like... how did they know where to go on that? What is that music from? So the gods have minions at their beck and call. We must proceed with care. I guess. Isn't known as the god of destruction without reason. Steel yourself. That's my dude, though.
Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
The bird flying around again. I don't know what that does. Outlined in lightning. Can't stand in it. Oh, that is awesome. It's just like the... That's super cool.
Come, show me the strength of that.
What a dope-ass raid.
Ground you shall
More thighs, Tomas says. More thighs. Do I know what's happening? No. Oops.
Wandering star, descend and destroy.
Yo, Raugr is cool.
Keep a reverent distance.
What are everyone's? Oh, I see. That's cool. That's awesome. Oh, that's... Oh, I just realized that's what he's doing. Oh, I just realized, though, the duty progress is...
Could you predict your own undoing?
We stand in this? Oh, that was dope! Oh, I see. That... Oh, what a trickster! What a guy! Oh, that's fucking awesome! Makes you think that that's where it's going, but then he punches it, and it goes the other side. That is awesome. Same thing on this side.
Most impressive.
We won!
Children of man.
Definitely feels like we're...
Come, mortals. Enter my realm, if you dare.
Wait, who's... Oh. Oh, that's why it was only... To the heaven of... Right, because the 6 heavens... Oh, I wonder if that means then that... The place where we were just... Like, the... Phantom Realm, if that's the 7th heaven. Lion of Aglaya. When the fight starts to spice, we beat the boss. Definitely overgeared. Oh, that was when it was about to get... Oh. Oh, I see. I, like, couldn't tell that that was... I couldn't see it. So I think we could just kill that one. Mere minions are no match for you, it would seem. Well, me and, you know, a bunch of my closest friends. That looks so cool. So this is, we're in the heaven of fire. We were in the heaven of lightning before. Each element has its own heaven and hell. It is a Zima. I knew it. I said that. Do you think she's mad I have her necklace? Or her earring? I wish I could like see more of the arena right now. That's a good question. I don't know. Oh. Uh-oh. These are so cool, dude. And the music is just unreal all the time in this game, just all the time. I'm not ready, that's true. I saw like one person run out and I'm like, I feel like maybe I should follow them. Oh, all right, everyone's gonna be here, so I'm just gonna wait. Aha! Ah! Oh, I see. It was telling you. I see. It was doing it in order. Staying in. We did it! I was like, I'm just gonna stay in because I'm pretty sure we can kill it. Look how the sky has changed. The result of your victory over Azima. There's a city up ahead. Could there be people there? Probably not. All right, who are you?
I am Null,
Oh!
keeper of the realm of the living.
You're Thal?
Thal, keeper of the realm of the dead. Prepare to be judged, children of man.
Yo, the music is so good. What? Dude, they go so hard and it's amazing. That is, it's so good.
Will you be able to comprehend?
We're not supposed to. As above, so below. Like the switching between like Death Realm and super cool. You shall bear witness to our might, but will you be able to comprehend it? Like trying to see if they're like giving us lore during the fight, you know? Oh my god, so good.
Will you weather my trial?
Everyone's running away. Yeah. Okay.
We've only just begun.
Woo!
You have been found worthy.
We didn't see the scales. No, we gotta do it again. Yo, that might be my favorite so far. That might be my favorite music. That was awesome. That was awesome. Oh, and there's a minion. I need it. I don't wanna win, like, you know, too much stuff here. What did I get? A coin? I got pants. I got an alt card and an orchestrion roll in the balance. No, it's talking about Ul'dah. Yeah, that's totally what it's talking about, which makes sense. Nalthal and yeah. $5.90 here though, huh? Oh, those look dope though. Hello? That was awesome. Dare say we have passed the trial. Yeah, I'd say so. Did you have fun with it? That was amazing. That was so cool. Thank you, friends. In the balance is this. No, really? Oh, yeah. I was hoping that was going to be the track. That was unreal. That was so cool. You're safe, thank goodness. Yeah. I rushed here as soon as I heard the tidings from Raha. Is this true? Beings claiming to be the 12 have arrived? Appeared? Yeah. I took down 4 of them. You defeated them all? Incredible. Yeah, thank you. I have no doubt that you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it. Ralgur. Dude. To think that the day would come that we would put on an act for men. I must say, you played the villain's role to perfection. What? Come now, Master. I merely did what was what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us. Still, it pained me to speak to our beloved children so unkindly. So you say, Azima, yet you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope? Well, I couldn't help but be excited. Do not tell me you felt differently. Consider yourselves fortunate, children. 'Tis rare indeed to see Nalthal in such high spirits. What in the world is happening? Didn't you say you had defeated them? Yeah, I guess they were putting on a show? What? If it wasn't the fact it takes so long to fill, I'd say a PF with it set as minimum item level would be best for the full experience. Yeah, to get to see what all the things are, but if we had like bunch of people from chat that could do it, we would, but her fans as dancer weapons win. I'm surprised that's not a thing. Did they manage to flee, or perhaps were resummoned? Put up your weapons. You have not to fear. Put up your weapons. You have not to fear from us. Rest assured, we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of ether, nor do we take men into our thrall. But what of the gods who were summoned during the calamity? Oh, right, the Circle of Knowing, or yeah. The ones Master Louis Sois called forth to protect the realm. That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation. Indeed, that the worst of the calamity was averted and the realm restored in its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes. I want to know the answer to all three of those things, but if you aren't primals, then what are you? I think I'm right. Just as men harbor hope, so too do we gods. To realize our aspirations, 'tis essential that we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim that we sought to rule the world. 'Twas deceitful conduct, unworthy of a divinity, and I must apologize, not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides. These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are? We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves. It's not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination, but if you press on, you will eventually arrive at the answers you seek. Aye, you will understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us. When the time is right, we shall meet again in this place. Yeah, benevolent, I don't trust it. I think I'm right, though. I think that all of them are... I think all of them are the ancients that helped Hydaelyn become Hydaelyn. You've heard of Althic. Have you heard of Althic? When I first explored the Phantom Realm, it appeared to be unoccupied. To think that it was home to the gods. See, I feel like... maybe he is just an explorer, but I feel like it's a little... weird. We have met and exchanged words with the 12. When I paused to think, I could scarce believe it. I see his Oppo or something over there. As if hearing about you battling the 12 weren't shocking enough, to have them appear before my very eyes. Suffice it to say, it's been an interesting day. While much about them remains shrouded in mystery, at least they seem open to reason. In considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed account of them. Right after I have a word with our client, that is. Please give me a moment to introduce myself, and then we can review the situation. They say anything new? Yeah. Kryal wishes to take stock of the... yeah, I wonder why. Greetings, I'm Kryal of the Students of Aldeisian. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought aid in investigating this place? Hi, I'm Derek, and this here is a baby Oppo. It's so forkin' cute. Yes, I can see that. Doesn't it have a name? None that I know of, nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. I see. That's very considerate of you. So I understand you explored the various Phantom Realms with Derek. Will you recount to me the experience? Baby Opo Derek Jr. So while the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. As Burgot said, they wish to do battle with us, but 'twould seem they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Though much and more about this perplexes, mayhap 'tis safe to assume that they are not primals. I mean, they have said that over and over again. So maybe they aren't. As you may recall, Living Way once told us that the art of summoning, as taught by the Asians, incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus do the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, then they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. Putting up a show for how they presented. Right. We might suppose that they were created in antiquity in like manner to Heidelin, but there is no way to prove it. Who could they possibly be, and why do they desire battle with man? Even of your little Eorzea, you know, precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. Oh, right, he did say that. Like, yeah. Duh. Emmett Selk did say that, didn't he? By which we may assume he knew the truth and challenged you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say you'll do so, of course. Oh yeah. Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has complications for the entire star. In light of this, the students of Baldician formally accept the commission. We will investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12. You think? Pleased to hear that, thank you. Without further ado, then, I'll take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about. A few? Then with your permission, I'll take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of those gods we encountered. Summons a meteor down. Yeah, he's awesome. I like that his is the fights on the statue, like the Stormblood trailer stuff. Missile, Derek, seeing as you've already seen the place, would you care to accompany me? You want to leave? By all means, in which case... Could you stay here with Kryl? It wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone. I was gonna say, we're just gonna leave her alone with... gods? I shall be glad for the company. Take care then, and good luck. Huh. Raha has also shared his observations with me. Keeping your combined accounts in mind, I shall see what else I can learn here. I love how she's hanging out with his Opo. See, like, the thing about him not giving the Opo a name, because that would be condescending, just sounds like a benevolent god type of thing of like, no, that you choose. Like a little naiveness there, maybe? So to explain my plan, 'tis believed that the 12 were already worshipped during the 3rd Astral Era, when the Allegan Empire flourished. Come the 5th Astral Era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. But like his name's Derek. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea with some notable regional differences. For instance, Ishgardians hold Haloni as absolute, while Sharlians enjoy a moderate relationship with Thaliak. By visiting various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them and the beings we encountered. In so doing, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Rauger's Reach. The place is holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer, and promises to yield useful details. So they were, in like the history, they were worshipping the FFXIV, and then like very fervently, and then they stopped because one of the calamities happened, and they were like, oh, it's because of our relationship to the gods is too much, so we need to back off a little bit. Which is weird. Maybe his name, maybe he's mad his parents gave him a lame name. So yeah, he doesn't want to put that on anybody else. That's it. That's what it is. Well, Sawyer's already here. I mean, that's literally Ralger, so... There you are. Hi. This place served as a base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. Theodoric the Mad King, who was against their faith. Wait, you mean like why they stopped? There was like a bunch, it was a bunch of stuff, but it was, the encyclopedia describes it as like, they thought that their relationship to the gods was too much. If you don't mind my making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. I do. It's something I dreamed of for a long time. There's nothing like traveling with good friends. That's true. Is that so? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? Hi. My wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before, on the trail of the Phantom Realm. Now that I think on it. More often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. And I dare to hope that we are on the right track. We'll pop in and let you know how much I appreciate. Thank you so much. Thank you, G-Spiel. I appreciate that. Kingdom Hearts, huh? Nice. That's old now. That's real old. Thank you. That's very kind of you. As I'm sure you know, Ralger's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Ralger. Raised by the Mad King Theodoric, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. Oh, is that what you were talking about, Lucerium? While I doubt that much literature has survived over the years, the people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let's split up and make inquiries and reconvene here afterwards to share findings. I'm hoping that it does end up being a little more like... Right. I'm hoping it ends up being a little more... like literally myths that people then turned into, rather than they are responsible for building actual things. Hey, G-Spiel, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. You read the words inscribed on the monument. A storm of blood approaches fast. Hell's open heavens weep, for no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, Lys explained to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Did I get up the wind up? No, I don't think I got that one. Unfortunately. Derek. Oh, if it is a missile, is this man perchance a friend of yours? When last he visited, he shared with me the tales he heard on his journeys, and what amazing tales they were. If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we're in some haste. We're investigating the worship of Ralger and seek literature on the subject, religious text. Can any still be found here? Just about all of it is gone, sadly, destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before that. But we haven't lost everything. The mighty image of the Destroyer, the tales we share at the campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. We still have these things, and they were a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I would be obliged to hear your stories this time. Rest assured I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were. Okay. Yeah, so I'm wondering if, like, what came first? The way they look? And I guess if the Phantom Realm appears like a mirage, then they could have seen like a glimpse and then modeled stuff after that. Or they took on the appearance of how they were described by people. Hello, scholarly woman. Yes, if you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive me my delay. Hello. Oh, Marjorie. If it isn't an adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist, are you studying amongst two, perchance? If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Why didn't you mention it sooner? You literally just got here. This is a copy of Destructivity, a scripture of the Fist of Rauger. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing and is in the safekeeping of one Professor Eric. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say she doesn't need it, so I'll offer it to you instead. Lest you forget this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, and I'd thank you to not put us all in danger. If you didn't do the side dungeon, she doesn't recognize you? Aw. But I did. Danger is the crucible in which the monk tempers body and mind. So sublime, monks. I have some training as a pugilist. Well, we had best return to our work. Till next time, adventurer. Neat. Does that mean we're going to be going to all of the different ones each time? Because I'm assuming we're going to find... I'm guessing there's 3 wings with 4 deities in each wing. Wonder why the reach is still here. It's important now. What were you able to learn? Nothing? A copy of one of the scriptures. A moment while I skim over it. A moment? That's a pretty thick book, bud. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Rauger, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the 6th umbral calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Alamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Rauger, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale I had been familiar with, but according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Rauger himself. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the Destroyer pieced them together to give shape to yonder statue. I must say, it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Rauger a primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Rauger's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scripture is to be believed, it was the sightings during the 6th Umbral Calamity. Yet for those witnesses to be able to recognize Rauger, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of 12 worship that had already existed in the 3rd Astral Era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. I'm pretty sure I'm right. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths, or are they primals born of them? I thought we had made it clear. We are not summoned beings. Idiots. Just like comes out like, bruh, I'm telling you the truth, okay? Morons. Oh, that's cool. Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. It is not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice, could they be... Indeed. I am Bergot, and the hawk beside me is Rauger. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet, though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when the surrounding ether is unstable. In such a time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Yeah, that's what I said! Of course, during an umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale, the ideal condition for seeing the Phantom Realm. Precisely how many times we have been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing, but that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Birgot, I believe that much shall suffice by way of an apology for our deception, shall we? Indeed. That is all we are at liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of man, and stare at my thighs. Dude, now I'm wondering if his Oppo is actually a god. What about that bird? Huh. The hornbill thing there that you see on your windowsill in the first, and then was also in Endwalker and Elpis. You can also find it near Amarat. Aside from their reticence, the shoebill, yeah. Aside from their reticence where it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. If what they said was true and their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would serve to explain one thing. I always thought it was just a familiar Emmet light. I think it might... I think it might still be Emmet. According to my research, in the field of comparative mythology, Rauger is often observed to bear many similarities with Ramach. Assuming both were inspired by the Rauger of the Phantom Realm, that makes sense. Their divergence may be attributable to differences in culture between man and sylph. So you believe that they gave rise to the prevailing faiths of Eorzea? Given available evidence, yes, I am inclined to, yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? It's gotta be Heidelin's folks. Oh, 'tis you, Kryl. Has something happened? Truly? Very well, I shall take care of it. Kryl has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the Sunken Temple of Karn, where she is currently conducting fieldwork, after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan, whoa, Black Betty, is home to countless adherents of Nald Thal. While I tend to business, may I ask the two of you to make inquiries in Ul'dah? Abso-forkin-lutely. Didn't we literally do a side quest? It was a blue quest for, like a brother and sister ancient. Or like, where they were siblings. So it's to be just you and me in Ul'dah. I suppose it can't be helped. You don't want to hang out with just me, Derek? Ya dick? Apprehension is writ plain upon Derek's face. What strange manners for the one who proposed the survey to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie, I'm not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I agreed to this arrangement. Well, we'd best be on our way. Stop sighing! Ugh, I have to hang out with you. As I recall, Milvaneth Sacrarium is still closed for construction, so let us try our luck at Arzaneth Ossuary. You have no objection to traveling separately, I trust. Good, I shall see you in Ul'dah. Yeah, I didn't finish it. I did the... I think it was like blue or something. It was for ether current. Yeah, because there was also two different sister cities. There was Ul'dah and Silda. I'm guessing. Wait, where am I going? Thaumaturge. If it were for an ether current, you did finish it. I think so. Well, I think it started off as blue and then it became a regular quest after that. But the reason I remembered it is also because people were saying I should do that quest because it's good. Ah, you're here. Hello. Of the Daephic twins, Nald Thal, here they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nald keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names are borne by many a location and religious organizations, some extremely wealthy and powerful, exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ul'dah could be home to such spiritual people, but it is actually quite logical when one considers that their religion is, in essence, commerce. Right, and he's the trader. Oh, is why he had scales, and that's cool. In any event, Nald Thal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Did I mishear? Did he just say they encountered? Now thought? No. No, you no. And while his appearance differs somewhat to the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that there are striking similarities in their nature. Yo, Derek. Shh. So perhaps we should avoid talking about that here. Forgive me, this is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. They are really tying up loose ends before going to Dawntrail, huh? Damn. It was careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with a divinity within a place where he is worshipped. Hereon I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion and ask that you keep it between us. Yeah, there's something about him that feels new. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though the Nalthal is worshipped by men, appears somewhat different. There are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Graha. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out at the sunken temple. He mentioned needing to make a detour. Were we to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up to him. We hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, it is better to use our time productively. Wouldn't you agree? I think we could get to know each other. What's up, Claston? Good to see ya. What's new? Not much. Hanging, playing games. Deidre's good. This is the oldest ARR link they're concluding. Let us head to the sunken temple of Cairn at once. I mean, this is stuff from like, this is 1.0 stuff, right? This is potentially like the origins of the world. They explain the circle of knowing, what prevented the calamity, what Louis Sois was doing. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. That basically it was primal versions of the gods because of the fervent wish that they be saved, that Eorzea, that we be saved. That's pretty gnarly. Uh-oh, they're collapsed. Are you all right? If you hear me, please say something. Gonna lurk for a bit? All right. You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed, though I can see no obvious injuries. By her attire, she appears to be some manner of scholar. Water, food, in my bag, please. I see. Missile, may I trouble you to find her bag? I'll stand lookout in the meantime. Sure. I think Graha beat her up. Yeah, I would tell Deidre you said hi, but she's not here. I don't know where she went. Found a large bag. You find a skin with little water left, but there appears to be no provender. Sure. Oh, I forgot I got my big thing here. PD. Not enough food. I need food. I feel like they're being weird. I have not saved dried meat, tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? Yeah, you should see my bags, Derek. Oh, heck yeah, Tomas. What are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Oh, is this the scholar he wanted? That makes sense. This is the person he wanted to talk to. Steady Snow Guy. Oh, wait, that sounds familiar. I brought you Archon loaf and coffee, made sweet and creamy, just as you like it. I'm reborn! Washed down with a sweet beverage, the life-giving nutrients of Archon loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Oh, you're weird, I see. Thank you, kind stranger. However, you knew my preferred source of sustenance. You are truly a godsend. Snowskin? Oh, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my field's work. It's for my research into the Beladians, worship of Azima, you see. Beladians were who existed before the Ul'dah. Like, they're all... That's cool. Haven't you heard from Kryl? The students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. May I introduce Snowgime, expert mythologist. She's a collaborator of the students, and like many, a Charlian scholar, is passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. I know that problem. Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? Well, I'm currently reading the first encyclopedia, so they literally talk about all of this right now, which is really funny that I am reading it right before. Oh, you're home. Classen says hello. She said hello. Huh? Where are you going? Oh. Where'd you go before? Oh. All right. Yeah, it's fine. They want to go? Okay. It's nice out, right? I know. Hopefully we can go for a little walk tonight. Yeah. That's all right. I don't know. I'm going to be doing this for a little while. Settle on places to hang your prints. Good. Good choices, I hope. The 12 abide. Shackled, I say. Shackled. The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange not only words with them, but blows besides? Incredible. And your description of the domains, a thunderous tower in one and a sweltering city in another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. Ethereology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. Uh-huh. But more than that, I'm dying to know more, which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. You're in, lady. We would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, then, let us head to the Ampholos. Kryl awaits us there. So the heavens I get, the hell I don't. Yeah, teleport. All right. Yeah, oh, I forgot the bar is called the 7th heaven. The heavens I get. It's like the phantom realm of each of the different elements. But then what would the hell be? Oh, hey, they're here too. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Oh, they just show up now? That's cool. Look for a bunny. A bunny? There's something over there. Oh, it's a fish. There's a fish. I'm guessing that has something to do with the next one. Oh, look at the little bird. So cute. All right, so these are the next gods. So we're going to do water and wind next, I'm guessing, based off of that. I don't see no bunnies, though. Wouldn't you like to know? Yeah. Oh, there's... Oh, so that's Earth. Oh, that's super cool. I thought I saw something, but maybe not. Oh, there's a bunny. Oh, it's so cute. Other specific gods looks? Yeah, I mean, I want to see, yeah. I want to see the, oh, what's her name? The one that the 12s would, the hunters. Forgot her name. Another bird somewhere. Nafaka. Yeah, that one. A third bird. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Snowgame. Snowgame. The next one's your favorite. Nice. I'm glad you could join us. Kryl, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. But may I say what a lovely place this is. At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the seventh heaven. That's what I said. And oh, if those aren't symbols representing the other heavens, I take it those are their respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit. For Snowgame's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far and then deliberate the next step. Snowgames. The gods reappeared before us in Rauger's Reach, though they were disguised as unassuming creatures. Their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet in the event the ambient ether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. That makes sense. That's actually a really cool way of doing it. So any time that they would have seen a god, they don't know about the fact that it's ether being fucked up. What's up, Jer? On the YouTube side. That's okay. Whatever you want. That's actually a really cool way of doing it. So anytime they would have seen the gods or they would have seen the realm would have been tied to a tragedy or a calamity or something like that. So therefore, that's really cool. As we confirmed in Ul'dah, the Nodthal, worshipped by people in the Nodthal we encountered, have more similarities than they do differences. In the course of exploring the Umphalos, two things caught my attention. Have you done these, Jer, the Alliance raids for Endwalker? The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area, and each of the other 6 gates lead to an elementally aspected heaven, and we stand in the 7th heaven, as Snowgame says. What then lies beyond that last gate? I'm still like a little worried about the story, but the second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. Yeah, the music has been amazing so far. I've only done the first wing, but... Divinities that have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, 'twould seem this monument holds the key to solving the mystery. Indeed, much and more yet lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. To which end might I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage? Nah, let's do it. I don't know. And thus, it took 6 months for us to see the second wing. See, that's the part I'm not looking forward to when I'm caught up. So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues. I'd fairly forgotten what it felt like. I love these moments of them just sitting around, like, eating together. It's such a small thing, but it's cool. Hiccups. Indeed, and it's quite fitting that we should be doing so here at the Seventh Heaven. Fitting? That's an understatement if I have ever heard one. True. Without way, I know. The seventh and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining 6, was right here in Mordona all this time. This isn't fitting, my friends, it's destiny. I agree. You are obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. I want to hear about the hells. Sevenths, I get it. But I don't, maybe there are no hells, and it was just people saying that if there's a heaven, there must be a, you know what I mean? Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. Not stroke. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Having always traveled alone, I'm admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. Stroke my passion, streamer. By the way, the two of you arrived at the sunken temple rather quickly. Did something happen? I feel like there's just something a little odd about Derek, you know? Well, as pleasant as this has been, it's past time we return to the annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to the Ampholos. There's so much there that I'd like to see. I like that we can just walk in now. And I believe I will go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Alright, do take care now. Might just be in the spectrum. Well, yeah. I kind of want Derek and Urianger to hang out now. Man, Urianger and Ishtola would forkin' love this, and neither of them are invited, and I think that's messed up. I think that's messed up. No one even thought to invite them. Dude, they'd be nerding out so hard. Oh, oh, why are you dressed like him? You got the Azima? Or you already had one? Cool. Oh, it's pleasant, isn't it? The smells and sounds of a tavern makes one feel alive. And afterwards, stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air, I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you. A little occupied, I guess. Return to the Phantom Realm. Derek betrays a gleam in his eye at the sight of you. Transdiment, true. You don't know who's joining us or not. Well, as of right now, no one has even suggested to invite these people that would just cream everywhere if they knew about this. If you've come to ask about developments in our Phantom Realm investigation, then your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Grahatia. He and Kryl have completed their preparations in Charlian and are ready to resume fieldwork. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's wait for them together, shall we? Is this a new... This is the new patch? Or did the new patch already start? I feel like this is a new patch. Just two bros. New wing first quest. Cool. Ah, there they are. What? Graha changed. Is that our Orchestrion role? Or Orchestrion? Or just an Orchestrion? What in the heavens are you carrying? This, my friends, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Charlian. I give you the Etheric Analyzer. Ah, so close. Holding it thus, you take a measure of the ambient ether, whose waveform is then recorded by the Etherotranscriber at the back. This provides us with detailed data of the environment, which we can study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Kryl that we record the data with proper equipment. Alas, said equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Raha has done well to bring it here in one piece, and as expensive as it doubtless is, I hope we can return it in the same condition. Return it? Yes, to the forum. In approving our investigation, they granted us use of the device in addition to their financial backing. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the forum has faith in our endeavors. Thus did the approval notice declare, I'm proud to say. Yeah, Kryl, good job. We owe much of this goodwill to the Scions, yourself not least of all. That being said, we can't depend on the forum indefinitely. No, we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it begins with our efforts in this investigation. I love that Kryl's like rebuilding the students of Baldician. It kind of took like a back seat, but it's been happening. The 12 are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities, yet they seek battle with mankind. What could it possibly be that motivates them? They don't seek battle with mankind, though. They seek battle with, like, us specifically. In treating with them earnestly, I'm hopeful that we will find the answer. Well, we shouldn't keep Snowgim waiting. Without further ado, let's join her in the Amphalos. You got this, bud. You're doing great. I'm just staring at him. I don't even offer to help. They seek theatrical encounters with us, and it's great. Yeah, so far I'm digging it, but I always get a little worried whenever things explain like creation myths. I always am like, I'm a little scared. It's like Snowgim said, having this revelation thrust or just given to me. But damn, what a beautiful area. Welcome back. Well now, if that isn't the Etheric Analyzer, you've done well to get a hold of it. Indeed, we're duly grateful to the Forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lugging about, but I've always wanted to try it. If you're ready, Raha, you may proceed with measuring the ether of the Phantom Realm. You want me to assist him? In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Snurgim. How does that sound? Like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a little bit of work on that front. Oh yeah, everything so far, I'm like, the art is exquisite. As you previously determined, the monument harbors some manner of magic, and this magic, I've since found, takes the form of an epigraph. By consulting experts in the field of archaeology, I was able to make a discovery. Oh yes, a most startling discovery. This is the... That is, the epigraph is largely incomplete, so we can't read it. So you didn't make a discovery. No, she did. She made the discovery that you can't discover anything. Ah, but see, establishing what one doesn't know is also an important step in research. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it. Oh my god, I know what it's going to tell us. Where do we even begin looking for such... I know what it is. It's going to tell us the origin. Yeah. I'm so right. My theory's right. Why? We ask the gods themselves, of course. I'm willing to bet money on it that I'm right. By giving them the battle they desire, we're doing them a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if called. Please come with me. Oh, the things I would ask them if they really did appear. And... now, just going by astrology, the heaven of earth should be the next to open. And it just so happens I know the perfect incantation for this purpose. Open Moon Toy. There's a time-honored charm passed down in Gridania, whose patron is Nafika, one of the deities said to dwell in the heaven of earth. Come, everyone, say it with me. Shh. I don't know why I was thinking Nafika would be wind aspected, but... Open Montoy! Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh, of course she's a redhead in green. What delightful children you are. I, too, have desired to speak with you. By the 12, it's her. It's really her. Can I change my deity? I'd like to change my deity, please. She looks precisely as depicted in legend. Amazing. She's gorgeous. She actually looks just like a character in one of the mana games. Trials. It is an honor to meet you, Nafika. If I may, what is it that you wish to speak about? I'm going to use my Fantasia just to switch to Nafika. You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. We would, of course, be much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The gods before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets. Yeah, my gosh. Closely have we watched you from our respective sanctums, watched as you faced us and pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us to fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. Wink fucking wink. I look forward to being received in her sanctum. I mean, what? She has huge tracts of land. I can imagine all of the, like, fan art that was done for her and Birgot. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Wasn't expecting a god to actually appear. 'Twas but a coincidence, surely. It worked! The charm reached the matron. If it can be repeated, I shall have to mention it in my thesis. Our efforts to understand the 12 appear to have paid off. Besides the obvious, Horny, you're not ready for this. Trust. True. The original plan was to revisit the heavens of lightning and fire. But I believe all would agree that we should prioritize Nafika's invitation. Yeah. Wonder why he is too, dude. He's like Warrior of Light who, man? Well, Shnogim, your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open, and beyond it, the truth of the monument. I can scarcely wait to pore over the etheric data. Raha, Missil, I leave it in your capable hands. I got this. As for you, Derek, may we rely on your guidance once more? Now that we know what awaits, I do not feel my presence is necessary. On the contrary, I would only be a burden. As you wish, of course. We can still count on you to pray for our friends, though, I trust. I'm glad that I can join you this time, Missil. Encumbered as I am with the analyzer, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle, but I shall do my part and secure the data we need. Dude, it's so good. Euphoricin. Oh yeah, I've heard you say that word before. Trying to figure out if Derek was actually one of the Pantheon. I don't know. Thanks to the, like, Althic? Probably not. Thanks to the etheric analyzer, even those who can't accompany you will have access to valuable data. And actually fighting the gods, yours is the hardest task of all. The rest of us are truly grateful to you, and we shall do our utmost to support your efforts. And truly fighting the gods, you think so? Curious about my attire, are you? I borrowed it alongside the analyzer. It's the choice of gleaners, cleverly designed to help one bear great loads. And hefty as the analyzer is, by now I'm quite used to the feel of it. That's to say, I won't unduly slow you down. Come, let us set forth. All right, inviting friends. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say it. Tomas said it. Oh, you get a lot of causality from that, huh? The 12, Eorzea's guardian deities, seek to fulfill their enigmatic aspirations, and for this they claim they must engage in battle with men. Continuing your efforts to uncover the truth, you and your comrades have turned your attention to the monument at the heart of the Amphilos, which contains an incomplete epigraph. The goddess Nafika promises you the key to deciphering it, but in exchange you must do battle with more gods, herself included. So it is that you prepare yourself for another grueling foray into the sanctum, there to grant the divinities their heart's desire. Yeah! But first... Give me 1 second. Gotta stretch. Stretching's good for you. Okay. You want to come too, Rat Pack? Heck yeah. Your character's name is just Rat Pack, so I'll just, yeah. All right, give me 1 second. Ugh. Are we not friends because you moved? That shouldn't have done anything, I don't think. Nothing, none of my friends list was impacted at all. It just says you're not online. You're not friends because he doesn't like you anymore. You're on my thing here. Retrieve online status? Oh, there we go. Can't locate a character with that name. Hi, Miles. Why is Chaos avoiding this? Afraid of mechanics? Chaos said doesn't like the Alliance raids. Oop. Oh yeah, you have to come to wherever we are, Zalera. It's true. Miles, have you done any of the Alliance raids yet? I know you finished 6.2. Crystal, that's the one. You still have to? Well, it's pretty cool, but spoilers. Oh wait, Crystal, hold on. Holding. I made my share of trips to Gilgamesh your guys' time. You did, that's true. You know, I'm gonna say something out loud, but I'm also gonna knock on wood. I'm glad that your internet and Final Fantasy XIV are getting along again. I knocked on wood. Ban Tomas. Tomas stole me. I had to abandon all of my friends on Gilgamesh to join Zalera. What a name. Where is the... It's collection, right? Unending Codex. Yes. In-game encyclopedia. Fucking love it, dude. Can't wait to read all of this. Still have room? We do. Your ISP contacted Square. They sorted it out. Wait, like legit? Jer, I forgot what your character's name was. So you could share his house with you. So sad. I just like you. Solo Zolo. Oh, right. That's the one. I remember. You're on now. Boom. Ba-da. Boom. Ba-doo. Boop. Boop. Get on in here, Rat Pack. I'm Scarlet. Hello. I don't even go to the house anymore. That's true. I haven't been there in a while. Who do I have blacklisted? No one? I gotta add someone. Maybe Mr. Miles TV. Milo Hansato. Blacklist. Assigned friend group? What does that do? Miles, we've been friends for over 1,000 days. 1,002 days. Happy anniversary. You might be my first friend. You and Devin. Oh, I know. Oh, I'm forgetting their name right now. I know who that is. BK Brawler. What about Ria? When did we become friends? Oh, yep. Oh, I forgot who that is. Malouche? Remember? Does anybody remember Malusha? Which I become friends with Demi. Wow, crazy. Crazy. He'll pop in to Discord occasionally. Room for one more? I think so. We have room for one more, right? Because it's an alliance raid. I don't know how that works. I'm assuming we have room, right? When did we become friends? 851 days ago. So not nearly as long as everybody else. My first friends were BK, Devin, and Miles, I think. I think I started playing Final Fantasy XIV actually before Tomas started playing. Not by much. I feel like the people that stoic, lyric. Finally made it to Zalera. Currently 2 heals, 3 deeps. That doesn't seem likely. But technically, I think that is. I think I did start before Tomas. 2 heals, 3 deeps, 2 more deeps, 1 tank. One tank, 1 dips. 1 tank, 1 dips. Yeah, that's fine. Look at only Tomas and I are the right grand company. Yeah. Halicarnassus, huh? Did we get you? That's you? Do. Want to switch GC, but don't want to re-level right now. Yeah, that's because I left it up to chat to decide. Chat put me in Maelstrom, and I was like, all right, cool, because I didn't care. And then the more I played, I was like, wait, no, I like the Immortal Flames. Wait a minute. Sort your roles. Let's go. Yeah. Sort party list. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. All right, queuing us up. Only missing 1 tank, Chaos the Betrayer. I'm excited for this one. I don't want to beat up Nafika. I want her to beat me up. So I just want you to know that if I die on that fight, it was on purpose, okay? I just really wanted her to step on me to the point where I returned to the ethereal sea. And I think that's fine. Yeah. You are not ready for this fiddle. And for the view. For this fiddle! So I legitimately asked Deidre what's the difference between a fiddle and a violin. And apparently that's a joke. And I didn't know that. And she was like making fun of me for not knowing. I was like, no, I'm legit asking. I didn't know. Oh, there's another bird. Oh, you're so cute. Is that a blue booby? It's literally how you play it. Apparently the joke is you can spill a beer on a fiddle. But apparently the way I asked her, it's perfect setup for the joke, and I didn't know that. So I legitimately was like, wait, what is the difference? Because I thought they were the same thing. A fiddle is a violin. It's just how you play the fiddle that's different. But they're the same instrument. And I was like, ah. I have a controversial thing to say after this run. Remind you. You're asking me to remind you of something? Have you met me? Man, I forget what I said 4 seconds ago. I knew they were different. Just never bothered. Yeah, I knew they were different, but they're not. That's it. That's basically true. A Celtic pub versus a concert hall. Right. It's how you play it is the difference. But apparently there's a joke about like you can spill a beer on a fiddle. A violin, I guess, is like a little more like fragile. You play it a little more fragilely. But we went to some funk show. People doing the yokai event, don't join alliance roulettes. Yeah, stop doing that. I was gonna say I'm surprised that the queue's that long, but that's okay. Everything Tomas says is controversial. I'm hungry. I feel bad. Deidre took the dogs for a walk. I would have liked to go with her, but I don't know how long we're going to be going today, so... It's really nice out. You finished it last night, so you're free. It sounds like it's not that bad of a time commitment to do it all. I'm gonna like space it out because we have until 7.0, right? Holy shit, Tomas. Yeah, that's controversial. 3 days-ish of grinding wasn't too bad. Especially how long the event is around. Already have all minions and 5 weapons. The minions sounds like that's the fastest. Like the minions are... Really, that's what I care about is the minions. My therapist said that never happened. Remember, it was a huge grind to do in Fates the last time, and blue mages kept nuking them. Apparently, that's what's happening this time, too. Also have an alt to do it on? Oh, wow. Yeah, apparently that's what's happening this time is blue mages are just destroying everything. Streamer not ready, but let's go. What do you mean? I'm ready. I'm ready. Yo. Oh my God. Yes.
At last the time has come.
Oh, I love the music. That the matron should welcome us herself. Yeah, she's the first one we fight, huh? Look at that. Look at that. Holy smokes, man. That looks dope.
Prove to me life's resolve.
Oh, we're going. You can spill a beer on that.
No true abundance. Feel you the heartbeat of the land.
Whoop.
Nourish soil.
Dude.
Let life flower and flourish.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's also got... Oh, what is that?
Mine is the breath of of the earth.
And I would sniff it. I mean, what? And then back to the blue. I see. They have a little countdown timer for us.
My heart rejoices for our union.
Mine too. Mine too. Look at the like forest that she. Oh my gosh. Ow.
Bow down like the willow.
It's like it's got that Final Fantasy, the Final Fantasy overture. Oh, that's awesome.
Beyond adversity lies strength. Good children, be strong for what awaits.
Wow, that was awesome, dude. Theoric Analyzer works as it should. Let us press on. And what did you discover? Oh, that's 620 now, huh? My summoner could use those boots.
By my authority, let the land be remade.
Oh, what the that is... Yeah, you all go ahead. I'm gonna watch that real quick. That is awesome. Oh, I'm trying to think of the god's name. They're actually using music from... Oh, man. There's like little bits that are from other things and I can't place it. That is... Look, this is fucking awesome. This game is awesome. You just saw Rat Pack's butt cheeks? Usually you gotta pay for that. With the chicken man. Ah, yeah, behemoths. That's what I was looking at, was the Golden Fields. Where we just fought Nafaka. Is there even more down? Like, it's so cool. It would have to be all thick who could so manipulate space. Oh, I wasn't thinking. Interesting. Anemia.
It seems my sister shall be joining us.
Oh, I didn't think that they would be.
As we face you together.
Who do we focus on?
I will spin your fate.
Oh, nice. Oh, look away. Okay, I see.
Have you the strength to defy fate?
The sands of time are mine to command.
So all thick is like the first god. According to the creation myth stuff, right?
I shall measure your work.
All right, this is the music's great, but bring back that fiddle.
Surrender to my power.
Whoa! Oh, right, because he can manipulate. Oh, that. Huh.
Drown in waters divine.
Oh, come on.
Pray to the stars on high.
So he's able to manipulate, like, space and time. That's dope. So therefore, he's Earth aspected. Uh-oh, they're spinning. I don't know what that means. Guessing that means we look at her.
Long have I awaited this moment.
Kicked your butt, dude.
This too is fate.
So
Upon the
cool.
most exalted of battlefields, you shall stand.
Oh, and that's Namia? The Heaven of Ice. Nemea? Name? No, that's who we just fought. Right? Too many ends. Holy shit. But this is, oh, the whole, Haloni. Yeah, Ishgard, Haloni, duh. I saw the statues and was like, wait, Ice, Ishgard, Haloni. Who's also like the goddess of war, right? Among other things.
Summon your courage and press on.
You got it, hello. Oh, I was gonna say it'd be super cool if she looks like. Oh. No, it should be Haloni, but then Menfina. Yeah, it is Haloni. I knew it. Well, I knew it after I didn't know it, but I knew it.
I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit.
It's going twice as fast than at current.
All-piercing spear, drink deep of raging blizzard.
Ah!
For glory, you must be prepared to render your all.
I survived! Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, I see. I see what she does. Okay, she does it first. She shows you where it's gonna go. Okay. I understand now.
You must do better than that against me.
Oh, that is really cool. Let's just sketch away. Thank you. Holy shit. Oops. Oh, if you're frozen, you just get one shot. I see.
Victory must be
She breaks the ice. You're doing great. Oh man, the music. They did such a good job. I mean, they always do.
In ice unyielding, now rest. Mine is the Aegis.
Oh, that's so cool! With like the moons and the...
Ah, would that our clash could continue forever.
Oh, it could. Her, oh, shit. Her voice actor also sounds familiar.
There is no retreat, only victory or defeat.
So I was fine!
Yes! Lose yourself in the joy of battle!
Tomas yoinking me when I didn't need to be yoinked. So then we just stay on this side, get out for the next part. Yeah, it's really nice of her to tell us where she's going to attack before she does. I didn't want to use limit break because I wasn't sure.
Your next test awaits.
Uh-oh. That was so cool. Now it's totally Minfina. Boop. Obviously, like Moon and... I wonder why there's a red moon. Oh, I guess because of their faith for so long. Like it was there for so long that of course they didn't know. She looks so cool.
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
She kind of reminds me of Reen a little bit. What?
Bear to me your lover's
Oh, we're pulling.
behold my power.
Where are people going over here? The moon begins to wax.
Lest you worry, 'tis naught I cannot handle. Is it too much for mortals, I wonder?
The music is just so exquisitely good.
Prepare yourself. Oh, Queen of Ice, have mercy upon them.
Forms at Menfina's command. Everyone's over here, so I'm gonna go with them. Oh no! Same kind of music they used to sell cereal in the 80s? Damn. I would eat Lucky Charms if it came with this. Summons her loyal hounds. Oh, that was what Dalamud was. Oh. Right. Menfina was the moon and the lesser moon was her. Interesting. Her hitbox is so big. Look at the puppy holds her. Oh my god, I don't want to beat them up. Ah!
You're always in my heart,
My loves. All right, because she's like the god of love. Look at how that looks amazing. We did it! That was awesome!
Our dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
Oh, is that what they're doing? They want... Like, they've done their duty now that Heidelin's gone and everything's... Zodiac and the... they're not needed anymore, but someone still needs to... let them move on. Maybe that's what's going on. That was dope. Yeah, this whole raid series is my favorite so far. Like, it's real good. Doing the last one today? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I thought it said I got a card, but I guess not. There are snowmen? Oh, yeah, look at them. Oh. I did get a Minfina card. Yes. Yes, give me all of the triple triad cards. Ah, this is awesome. Thank you all for coming with me in that one. That was super cool. Showman. What are they all looking at? I was able to focus on the data collection. You're welcome. Dude, that was so cool. Thank you for joining me, friends. The music is awesome. You're both safe, thank goodness. You have the data then. Wonderful, wonderful. I don't suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge. I've always wanted to take a closer look. She's gonna steal it and run. Take care removing it now. We don't want anything to happen to the data. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Carefully does it. Come to me, O knowledge divine. Come to me. What is that? Oh my god. It's all right. The cartridge itself is safe. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises. Like gods appearing before you to be like, hello. And winking at you. I do wish that all the Alliance raids were voiced. Maybe one day. Oh, cool. They're all here. Oh. I was like, wait, who? Yeah, that's all thick. All thick. Am I good on frame rates? Maybe I had a little bit of an issue, but I'm okay now. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, Althic, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Nafika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Not nearly. I would talk to them some more. Nafika promised you the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? Yeah, that is correct. Then you would do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information. Come now, brother, you need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the objects you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not, appearance has no effect on function. Just try and imagine that which, in your minds, is used to hold information. There, these instruments shall be useful in your quest. Why'd I pull out a external hard drive? Across Eorzea lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. By holding an instrument out to a stone, it will take that information onto itself. We scattered these stones across the realm that mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, it would seem you have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship. Oh, that's cool. Could they be the marks of the 12? Where they all had to go, that's where the Circle of Knowing in 1.0 stuff. They are, aren't they? Oh, to think that they harbored information on the gods. Divine airdrop? It seems we have our next destinations. Aside from the 3 city-states, I believe the marks are located in Kurthis and Mordona. I propose we split up, the quicker to finish the task. I wish to come too. No, Minfina. It would not do to burden these children so. After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close, and we're not like to have another. I must say, I share Minfina's view. Even you, Haloni. I'd like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears. We shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destinations. Without further ado, then. Not so fast. Azima's a meerkat? That's perfect! Did you think you could go frolicking without us? The others have our domain well in hand, so we are coming too. Well now, far be it from us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and then each choose a mortal to accompany. Gra's like, dude, I don't know either, man. Please, let it be something inconspicuous. As a mailman? What's up, mailman? Good to see you. This is amazing. All right, which one's going to be the capybara? Oh, look at, oh my God, they're so cute. I believe my destination is Thanalan. Whoa, Black Betty. Then it's Lenosha for Raha, the 12's Wood for Kryl. And last but not least, Mordona and Kurthis for Derek and Missil. Derek. It just doesn't fit. His name just doesn't fit, dude. Will you be all right, Kryl? I shall be fine. You needn't worry. On the whole, you think most beautiful people on the whole planet? How are you doing? Oh, what's his name? Derek. Others will remain to keep watch over our domain. You needn't worry on our account. Never before have I traveled with mortals. Ah, such fun this will be. Like, what even is Haloni? It's like a little... It's super cute. It'd be really funny if she turned into like a little dragon. Wait, so what are the... Wind and water are the only ones that remain. Right? Wind and water? Maybe Fenrir. Oh, is that what it is? Operating a 5-hour sleep because you decided to stay up. What were you playing? Right, I keep forgetting that ice is its own thing. We abided by the gods' selections, but what do you suppose the two of us... Why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? Why? Because you make the most intriguing pair. Oh, big dick strategy game. What's new? Manor Lords? Oh, nice. Why? Because you make the most intriguing pair. The gods' felling hero and the world-faring explorer. I shall relish the chance to learn about both of you. Now then, the others have already set forth, so let us do the same. Aside from my own work, I believe we'll find those of Thaliak and Haloni and Mordona and Kurthis. Ook, ook. Bunny Fina. Love the music. Oh, all the time. Oh my, what an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you, little one. It seems to want to join us too. What an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, Missil, I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events. Yeah, they do it all the time. They match like the vibe of what's being talked about. And it's great. I still don't know, like, because also he pulled out like a parchment. Everybody else pulled out a book. He pulled out like a singed thing. Menfina is winsome, is she not? We all think of her as our youngest sister. Well, what are we waiting for? Let us seek out the marks at once. Yes, no need to be so hasty. Shall we then? The nearest mark is Thaliak's, just outside of Mordona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake at a place called Rathfrost. A map, perhaps? Yeah, I think that's what it was, but he seems... There's something off about him. He seems like he's... The only way I could just... He seems new. You know what I mean? Hello, Vaughn. What's up? Happy Sunday. I feel bad that I didn't go to my family's thing today. But that's okay. Thaliak is your favorite? We haven't met Thaliak yet in this. But soon, I'm sure. Which is actually kind of funny. I like Thaliak. How many are left? 3? We've seen 9. There should be 3 left. going to his mark. Yeah. Yeah, but we haven't seen him, though. This is indeed the place. Do you like traveling? I adore it, not simply for its own sake. It's an important way to perform one of our foremost duties, you see, peering into the hearts of mortals. Yeah, to do what? To, like, see what's going on? With, like... Because Thaliak should be... Thaliak is the Charlian thing. So Thaliak will be water. Now then, we're to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors here? This is definitely the best Alliance raid series so far. The instrument vibrates rapidly. I wonder how long they wanted, like how long they knew what they wanted to do with the 12. 'Tis done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Ulthik said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in the Umphalos, they have remained the same since time immemorial. 'Twas the love that men bear for us, and we for the star, that compelled us to create the monument and the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us, while the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between yourselves and us and the star. Delightful, is it not? Huh. I feel like they had to nail the lore for this one too, you know? It had to be. That, I mean, that's, yeah. Though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps we should save some conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any one place, we are liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Who's the god, the traveler god? Then let us make for the central highlands of Kurthis. Oh, within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits. Yeah. Thaliak's water. If there's only 3 left, Thaliak's water. Oskin, yeah. And then... That's pretty far. I think there's another B one that we have. There's another god that starts with B. I think. Those should be the 3 that are left. Thaliak. Oshkan. Limlian or Limlian or whatever it is. Wait, I feel... Yeah, the navigator. The Limsa folks. I think what's weird though is I feel like if that, so I kind of feel like Derek is a god. And if he is, then he would be Oshkan, Oscar Meyer Wiener. But it would be weird if the raid only has 2. So I don't know. Are you in here? Ah, yes. Oh, that's so cool. These have been here too, right? In this land where mankind's faith in me is strong, I cannot help but feel uplifted. There's nothing like taking to the road with agreeable company, do you not agree? Yeah, or the monkey is. Yeah, I really like that all of these have been around. Like, you could have seen these at any time. There it is, the Mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information this time. Looking back, Haloni, you've grown noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There are also more statues in the Heaven of Ice. Oh, but an idea occurs to me. Missile, this time I want you to share what you know about the worship of Haloni. I dare say it will be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. Oh, so their appearance changes based on how people view them, but also not really? Do all the gods take the form of minions? They can't. It's against their law of conduct to appear as themselves. You often hear Haloni's name involved in battle. Ah, yes. Ever did I feel the people's fervent desire to be strong, that they might protect that which they hold dear. Well, how very fascinating. 'Tis a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Haloni loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with the dragons, to see those who share this star spill each other's blood. And you should well know, Minfina, it isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms are become that which they need to be. Wait, so... Huh. Maybe they are primals, but they don't think they are? Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let us proceed to the next mark. Mine! As I recall, it lies near the steel vigil by the cliff west of the entrance. Follow me. Cute. Yeah, because it sounded like before their appearance was... that's just what they looked like, and people saw them through the realm, but now they're saying... Actually, their appearance changes based on what people need from them. I am a confusion. I mean, I still think I'm right about their origins, but... This area is so cool, though. Get it? Oops. What are you doing? Why are you hiding? Well now, aren't we? Quick. My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others and then continue together. So cute. Oh look, someone's praying. How delightful to see one of my faithful children. Oh, benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you. Save my soul. You're the one who is hunting down the lambs of Dalamud. I knew it. I knew you wouldn't stop till you've dealt with every last one of us, and now you've come for me. And to think that this is her will. The Lambs of Dalamud? They are the cult that appeared prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls and did not fear death. So that's from 1.0. I've committed no crimes, I swear it. Minfina as my witness. In the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons for Dalamud to one day shepherd our souls to the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior, that we must prove our loyalty with our lives, else we would suffer eternal damnation. So that's how your group took on its fanatical ways and came to be branded a dangerous cult. And at some point, I assumed you were tasked with hunting them down. I used to be a merchant in Ul'dah, but timid as I am, I struggled to survive in the cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Minfina. I wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance and gain courage from her strong and faithful hound. Probably killed a lot of them. Not bad. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me, my fellows who committed those horrible deeds and those who reviled me as one of them. They took it away. I like that they're explaining why there was... Yeah. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg you. Judge me and show me the way. I just can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can't see who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. As strong as he is but a mortal. Like you, he is made of flesh and blood and possessed of his own will. Nothing more, nothing less. It avails you not to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you are here now makes you no different from this man. So believe me when I say all will be well. Keep your faith in Minfina, believe in her love and grace, and you will surely learn to love others as well as yourself. All right. Please forgive me for my unseemly outburst. I've been feeling lost, and all my anguish came spilling out. It was Minfina herself who brought you here, I'm certain of it. Actually, never mind. To encourage and guide me, taking your words to heart, I'll try searching for a new path. Should you feel lost again, take to the road. See what is out there, learn how others live and think, and you are bound to find your way. It is pretty cool, like, how they're so focused on, like, these loose ends. It's wild. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something? My rabbit did. Cute. I also love, I think it's, like, it's pretty funny that Minfina chooses a rabbit, considering she's goddess of the moon and Loporits. I just think that's cute. That child will be fine, I am certain of it. Your faith in us can harm as well as heal, but never forget that faith belongs to mankind and mankind alone. That's cool. Wonder why. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. And the goddess of love, yeah. Welcome back. But come, this time it's your turn to extract the information. Ah, right next to, what's his face? His shield there. That's not important. instrument vibrates rapidly. Hotchinfont's tomb in the background. Who? Forgive me, Missil. I fear I've caused you trouble. I'm relieved to know that. You truly are strong, in body and spirit both. Far be it from me to ask this of you, but please do not hold it against that child. We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children. Yet no matter which faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the object their ancestors cast onto the heavens. We are not all-powerful. We can't grant all of mankind's wishes. Nonetheless, we always, always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer too faint. I just wanted to make that clear, lest you forget, we love mankind dearly. What does that mean? Shame we didn't get any mention, I know. I don't know what they're saying they are. Tomas, what are you doing up here? It's too cold for you. Get out of here. Among us 12, Minfina is the most approachable to mortal kind. Just one of her positive traits. Suffice it to say, we love you too. Aw, thanks. Well, that's one of yours. Divine non-intervention. With this, we have completed our task and may return to the Umphalos. Yet, I can't help but think about Kryl. Graatia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? 'Twas as if something weighed on her mind. Though she is in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too. Whatever it is, there's only one way to find out. Yes, I suppose so. If there are no objections, let us seek out Kryl. She is headed to the Twelveswood with Nafika and Burgot, yes? They are presently too far away for us to sense, but we should be able to locate them once in the forest. I see. In that case, let us make for Gridania. So, like, they hear the prayer, but they're not powerful enough to do anything about it, really, but they do hear it, but... Why? Yeah, I'm not sure... And their appearance changes based on what people need. So Dalamud the dog was born because people... Vad. Mouse? Hello? Oh, weird. For all his preference for solitude, Derek certainly seems concerned for the welfare of others. How very intriguing. Oops. So here we are in Gridania. Can you sense Nafika and Burgot? I do, but something is strange. Indeed, they appear to be in different places. Nafika is the nearer of the two and is quite close by. I shall go and find her. Wait, you must go off on your own! Wait! I think they'll be okay. Oh, confound it all. After her. She's a god. A thing. That's just right outside. But alright. She's a puppy at the moment. Well, yeah, but like... There's Nafika. But what? Oh, she's cute. Oh, have you already finished visiting your stones? That was weird. She's a puppy. There she is. Well, now, I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Is aught the matter? You're supposed to be with Kryl and Burgot. Where are they? So, we became separated while I was distracted, listening to the elementals. The beings are the voice of those who call the wood home. As I'm the patron of this land, they could not help but report to me. You gods can sense each other. Even should you become separated, shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Indeed. It would seem you are keeping something from us, Nafika. Oh, Haloni, there is simply no fooling you. Very well, I shall confess all. The child Kryl wanted to visit our stones alone, you see, to complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she is in any danger, but the warrior that he is, Burgot, decided to follow after her discreetly. If this is her wish, then indeed we must abide by it. As for Burgot, yes, I sense him in the place men call the South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there, I believe, near Camp Tranquil. Let us search that area for Burgot. If we find him, we should find Kryl as well. I don't know why she would, unless she's like going through some stuff because of like Hydaelyn? Maybe? Ah, another Tomas! Ah! Embraced by Gods. Nice title. That must be nice. Embraced by Burgot's thighs. Hello, friends. Okay. I'd never leave. What brings you all here? We understand you've been following Kryl. Where is she? Having acquired information from my stone, she now makes for Althix. I keep my distance to avoid being seen and was about to continue on when you appeared. Althix Stone is her last destination, is it not? Let us all go and meet her there. If everyone so wishes, then very well. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Ralger's servants to bear the mortals. Birds? You could just do that? Oh, yeah, that's dope. Seems we have the use of these hawks. Let's see if we can spot Kryl from above. Those are big-ass hawks. I'll bring our companions, so you needn't worry about them. Are you ready? Yeah. This must be like a new thing they figured out in the patch. Like all the role quests have something like this in every one. And now they're doing it here. I must thank you. Talking to you helped me to find the resolve to seek out Kryl. No signs of her here. Let's continue on to Althix Stone. Do I have any Lanner mounts? Lanner? Laner? I don't know what that is. There she is already. She certainly wasted no time. They're the mounts from the Heaven Sword Extremes. The birds like these, but they glow. Oh. I don't think so. Maybe. Well, now, did you come all this way just to check on me? I've been on edge, worrying that I might stumble into Odin, so you gave me a bit of a fright. Nafika tells us that you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? It's difficult to explain. I suppose I wanted to seek the answers in my own way. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they've seen fit to not only set us upon the right path, but accompany us besides. This bespeaks the faith that they have in human spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, 'tis the self-same spirit that defines the students of Baldician. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12, to know their aspirations and understand them. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I've developed the desire to see and experience the world for myself. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. I see. Indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there's no substitute for seeing with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. It reveals to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad. What's this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. Yeah. Right then. I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Perhaps you'd like to wait for me at Quarry Mill? Sure. I like that Burgot and Nafika stayed with her. Yeah, I don't know, Derek. Something's up. In this land, those voices raised in praise for Nafika are especially strong. Nafika and Burgot are also kind, are they not? Like that Lysaria is doing these quests too. Let's wait for Kryl here. Nafika and Burgot are with her, so she should be fine. First the man at Menfina's Mark and now Kryl. In the course of traveling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably end up encroaching upon others' lives. Aye, yours as well. Though nothing binds you to me, you've followed me ever since I tended your wounds. You're free to go anywhere, you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus is it wrong to interfere. Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I find I can't avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amidst people. If you rearrange Derek's name, letters, it spells Limlimlin. Oh, it doesn't! I like the storm that's happening too. Like, it doesn't take too long to extract the information. Kryl should be here any moment now. Oh, look at that. Apologies for the wait. With that, I've obtained information from all of my stones. You've taken care of yours already, yes? Oh, yeah. Thank you for worrying about me. While it's good to know that I can handle myself, I'm heartened to be doing this with you all. I owe you thanks as well, Burgot and Nafika, for accepting my request with good grace. Think not of it. You did well to see your task through, little one. Indeed. Come, come, let us all return to Amphalos. They're just talking to gods. Like, I know that they're, you know, they've been through some things and have seen some things, but, like, they're still talking to, like, the gods they grew, like, you know? That's gotta be some stuff. Oh, I can do this. Teleport offer. Heck yeah. I don't know if I don't even know if we're in the next patch of quest yet. Like it feels like we're still in the previous one. Going places to see if there were speaking bubbles. Oh, I didn't even think about speaking bubbles. You took your time, Missile. Did something happen? Dude, I actually don't really know. Kinda, maybe. Ah, so you rendezvoused with Kryl. How was your experience with the gods, if I may ask? Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Kryl besides. It's like an RPG MMO. Yeah. Thank you, and you as well, Derek. Derek. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. Oh, you have our gratitude for the delightful time. By holding your instruments out to the monument, you will be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. I wanted to hang out with Nemia the fish. Would be successful if they implement with 7.0. Come, yeah, with your main. By then you won't need to. Yeah, it's an MMORPG. It's very, very story focused, which I love. They butchered Nemia's appearance? Oh, I think she looks awesome. Amazing. What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. No pun intended. Without further ado, I shall read out the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Who endure by... Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. As beings who endure by the will of the star. So they're not quite primals, but like maybe. He who is named Birgot shall preside over construction, his duty to fortify the works of men and encourage them to build. He who is named Ralger shall preside over destruction, his duty to galvanize the star's beating heart and facilitate mankind's regeneration. She who is named Azima shall preside over the sun, her duty to nurture its life-giving light and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Naldthal shall preside over the subterrane, his duty to make gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths and in men themselves. She who is named Nafika shall preside over fertility. Her duty to fill the land with life and prepare a path of peace and plenty. He who is named Althik shall preside over space and time, his duty to endow the star with material vigor, that mankind's march may never cease. Because they're almost like primals. It's like they're a primal's primal. They're primals fashioned from the planet itself or something. Iggy primals. It's like they're Heidelins. I think they're... So my current theory is that they're ancients that are the ones that helped Heidelin... that helped Vana become Heidelin. that she then, you know, after they were she used their souls, their essence, their core, whatever, to make these things that are watching over and like, you know, making sure that their plan is able to succeed in some way. Just like the Watcher's job on the moon is to watch the Zodiarc's prison. Heidelin was sundered, and these are... Well, I don't think so. But maybe. But then there's, like... I still feel like they haven't quite... Like, I can kind of assume based on... But I still feel like I don't know why... I still don't know why Elidibus, La Habrea, and Emmett... I still don't really know why they weren't sundered. She who is named Heloni shall preside over the glaciers, her duty to hold the melting ice at bay and imbue men with constancy and tranquility. She who is named Menfina shall preside over the moon, her duty to perpetuate the turning of night and day and foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Thaliac shall preside over the rivers, his duty to quench the thirst of men, good luck, and water their minds with wisdom. She who is named Nemia shall preside over the stars, her duty to preserve the celestial fabric of the seasons and weave the threads of men's lives. She who is named Limlane shall preside over the seas, her duty to administer the tides and inspire men to come together as one and seek new horizons. He who is named Oscan shall preside over the mountains, his duty to sustain the breath of the firmament, and in wandering, share in men's solitude. It's 100... Derek's 1,000% him. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinching. Yo, called it. His duty to stand guard over his charge, always and unto the end. There's a 13th, and it's the Watcher, and I forking knew it, dude. There, the epigraph concludes. We've been given quite a lot to ponder. There's 13 gods. Kinda. What's up, Techno Dork? Cool? Yeah? Curiouser and curiouser. It is curiouser and curiouser, Oshkan. Writings about the gods written by the gods themselves. This is utterly unprecedented. Our yokes lest we stray. Our yokes lest we stray. That is their core, that is the purpose. So they are able to be changed by man's prayer, but not enough to dissuade them from the reason why they existed in the first place, which is what Heidelin order. But then, like, are they actually responsible for, like, surely not, of crafting this world? Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. Have you any thought on the contents of the epigraph? The worship of Dalamud brought forth Menfina's hound and turned Heloni into more of a thing, but their core is still... You mean to say that prayers have changed the 12 into their present forms? That is rather hard to believe. Given what we now know of Dynamis, I believe it is entirely possible. In the presence of that energy, hopes and prayers have more tangible results than one might expect. Its power may be curbed upon our star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could have influenced the gods in various ways. Ways such as that which Missil just described for one. Others that came to mind are Heloni's shield and spear, which reflect her status as a goddess of war, and Neemia's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparatus for a goddess of fate. Yeah, she looks like a goddess of fate to me. Thus did they create this monument, this yoke, that they might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they may change. Right, because Vana would have known that Dynamis could influence them, and therefore created a failsafe, right? I'm inclined to agree with Raha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. Who that refers to, we know all too well. Hydaelyn. Neemia should have been a badass old lady like Matoya and had her own fight. Okay, I could agree with that. By sundering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundation of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. If this is true, then might not the 13th unnamed being be the Watcher on the Moon? Man, I called this a while ago, and it's still like awesome to see. The pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if he would be willing to share what he knows. He wasn't very forthcoming with information before. As it stands, we've yet to encounter 3 gods. As there's no telling what may happen once we fought them all, I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can, the better to know how to proceed. Pre-watch, certainly. To that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Raha and I shall return... geez, I read that weird. Raha and I shall return to Charlene to compile our findings. The data from the analyzer not least of all. I mean, I'm assuming that people were thinking the same thing before this was revealed. To think that the investigation might lead us to the moon, I eagerly look forward to the next stage of our field work. But I get to make, like, videos about theory, like lore theory soon. That's gonna be cool. Missil, like as not, yet more grueling encounters with the gods await. You should rest up and gather your strength and wait for the next patch. Except it's already here, baby. Not sure about my Derek theories. It's either Derek or Oppo Oppo, but Derek specifically talks about how it's hard to be around other humans in solidarity, in solitude, and not long now ere we arrive at the truth. What truth? For the longest time I've journeyed alone. In solitude, you say? Not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I've enjoyed our time together. You've undertaken the investigation with all earnestness, and it has been a pleasure to be part of it. When I imagine the moment we must part ways, I can't help but be saddened, and it surprises me that I feel that way. Forgive me, I didn't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. What? Sir. There he goes again. Missile, do you suppose you could follow after him? I can't quite say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return. If they are... If they are Vana's collaborators, which is definitely what they are, where was Azem at the time? That Azem. And is it possible that he is? I don't know. I don't know. That'd be weird. I feel like that would be a bigger thing than a Alliance raid side quest thingamajig, you know? The excitement to continue, but I vividly recommend finishing those yellow quests in Elpis we spoke about before continuing the next quest. Do you have the encyclopedia? I do. I have the 3 versions of them. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. It might be like a retrospective thing. You know, I can't help but wonder why Derek came to us for help. As an explorer, didn't he want to keep the glory of discovery for himself? I, for one, would have gone over the Phantom Realm with a fine-tooth comb alone before thinking to tell a single soul. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if it wasn't like a time... It could be cool to do this, What is that one? Yeah, who is that supposed to be? The first time Azim refused their call, even though they left the Conclave. Shadowbringer's cutscene, you saw Vana the first time Azim... Oh, that's not the... Oh, that makes sense. Azim refused their call, even though they left the Conclave. Shadowbringer's cutscene, you saw Vana the first time... Yeah, so where would it... Azem would have been sundered. So then where... When do you think it's time to upgrade your... Oh, I just changed it yesterday. It's fine. We haven't seen that other bird, so that must be Limlane or Thaliak. I'm assuming Thaliak is a water minion of some kind. Yeah, I guess Azem wouldn't have been one of the ones to give their lives for the thing, right? Okay. Is it really that different than yesterday? The baby owl? Oh yeah, that would make sense for Thaliak, because wisdom. Yeah, it's a totally different mog than what I was using the other day. Derek, why do you keep coming here to this spot? What you doing, Tomas? Were you saying Losaria before this quest? Oh, 'tis you. What is it? I wanted to hang out, see how you're enjoying the fresh air. Even though you were just in a literal heaven before the... Okay. Shnogam's worried that I'll suddenly vanish, you say. Well, as the saying goes, all things must come to an end, whether we will it or no. When our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. Resident Evil 4 DLC. Doing so will sadden me, as you know. That is so dope. See, that dope. Yet that sadness is part of the joy I have derived from our companionship. So I will accept it when the time comes, and strive with you to the last. Ook. As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life, but having helped you, I won't send you away against your will. Well, you are a busy man, so I won't keep you. As before, rest assured I will share with you any tidings I receive from Kryl. Take care, my friend, and see you again in due course. He's 1000%. Oshkan. How long are those quests? You're talking about the quest in Elpis, right? The yellow quest in Elpis. This quest starts the third wing. I'm surprised that they don't each have an achievement after. It's almost 5:30 now. Lucerio recommends doing the yellow quest in Elpis. I think I know which one you're talking. Like I remember. Next bit of this raid is also quite long. Whoa, hi. What you doing? Oh. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Here.
Just like in general?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you doing after?
I don't.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, I have no plans.
Okay. All right. All right. Cool. I'd say this is the result of a 2-hour chat about sink pissers. Yeah, you're probably right. All right, so I think I remember. See if I can find the one. And I don't, like I said, I don't know if, well, that's what I was going to ask is I know, it's not you. There was one that was like against a tree or like, because we helped, I think it was over here. Was it these two? I don't remember. Gloffrey? Yeah, so I don't know if we should do that, the yellow quest. But yeah, I do want to do all of these. For sure, because I especially, like I remember when we were doing it before, I was like, oh, I think these are going to be, oh shoot, is it them? Yeah, I think it's those two. Yeah, it's these. It is totally them. It can offer additional dialogues for the next part. I do like that. So Cleon and Myra. What was the name of your creation again? The Botrikoi. A delightfully roly-poly pudding of a thing. Ah, yes, the one over at Rumination's Ramble. My brother Alkios is in charge of tending to it. Right this way, if you please. Oh, I thought they were siblings. Is there more than... Is there more than just that quest one? Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. This is my brother. He might seem a tad gruff, but don't be fooled. There are a few more gentle or kind than he. And then Cleon kind of looks like the dude from, oh, never mind. No, he doesn't. There's my beloved Botrikoi. Did he miss me, I wonder? Cute. Hi, Bradley. What am I running? Doing the quest for the We're doing the Myth of the Realm Alliance raids. Doing these before we do the third wing, because I'm pretty sure that they might have something to do with it. You must be Missil. Myra has told me so much about you in an impressively short span of time. As you have likely already deduced, I am her brother. Well, she also told us that. And you are Cleon, yes? The architect of this Batraquoy, as you call them? I am. You think them ready for release? I would so love to see their enduring rotund forms bouncing around free in the wild. Ah, I say the same thing about... Never mind. I've completed my report for the main evaluation criteria. The final decision will be made after a committee discusses the results, but based upon my personal observations, no, they are not ready. No? Why might I ask why? Would you be so kind as to give this Batraquoy a solid poke? The creature's lack of familiarity with you will help prove my point. Is it going to attack me? Yeah, how are you doing? What games are you playing, Bradley? Oh, it literally wants me to poke. Of course it does. None? Just waiting for metaphor? Why does it have so much... Force yourself. Oh, jeez. You see? No response to external stimuli. The creature is far too placid. Does it say placid? There's a quest chain. Okay. What was the concept behind it? A defender of water sources? It's so expressive. In its current incarnation, has neither the instincts nor the means to defend itself, much less fend off entities intent upon fouling the waterways. I cannot, in good conscience, certify a subject so poorly equipped to carry out its intended purpose. In fact, I suggest you redesign your concept entirely. Thank you for your candor. I was so invested in this darling ball of pudgy flesh. Such a pity. Jeez. Yeah, that's a lot. Missil, as that seems familiar, you must have seen your fair share of the world and its inhabitants. Without altering its physical form, what do you think the Batraquoy could do to become a more effective guardian? Big-ass tongues. It could use its tongue to grapple opponents. Brilliant! What an innovative mind you have! And there, they made one of the most annoying enemies in Final Fantasy XIV. Yes, that may suffice. The introduction of an effective offensive measure could very well tip the scales towards a favorable judgment. Truly, then I shall modify my concept at once. May I bind this one and take him home with me? Once I finish making the necessary adjustments, I'll resubmit my request for observation and evaluation. Of course, you're free to do as you wish. I'll take note of it in my logs. Watching a lot of TV, binging the show Evil, binged Dead Boy Detectives. What a name. Deidre and I went and saw The Mummy for her first time yesterday in a movie theater. It was pretty cool. Since your suggestion was based on personal experience, a most valuable source of wisdom. We're by a river. They're talking about wisdom. Nice. Part of the Sandman universe. Nice. Thank you for your creative assistance. I knew bringing you along would be a good idea. Why, I almost wish I could have you as my own familiar. It's a shame Azim hasn't published your concept for the world to see. But seeing as you're here now, would you mind lending me your talents a while longer? There's one other creation of mine that I feel may benefit from your unique perspective. I do wish I had, like, something that was around level 80. You've chosen to stay then. I realize we've only just met, but I feel such a bond with you. There's one more concept I need to finalize, and I can think of no other entity I would rather have at my side during these ever so worrisome evaluations. You have my IO somewhere nearby, don't you? Is what? Myra keeps that one under her watchful eye, but I know the spot where it usually roams. So their brother and sister, Althic and Nemia are brother and sister. I think they're the only ones that have said that, though, at this point. Okay. Well, that's strange. I don't see my IO anywhere, which seems impossible considering how big she is. How odd. This is where it usually spends the greater part of its days. Yet she never strays far from this spot. Perhaps the scent of unfamiliar visitors has made her wary. My bad. Let's split up and try to find her. Her being a shaggy, four-legged beast with rather majestic horns. Darcy? I mean, it's cool. I wanted to do this anyway. Like, I wanted to do... I remember when we were talking about it, being like, oh, I want to do that. These things... Oh, there... Oh, what the hell? What the... Wait, where's everybody else? Myra's over there. Yo. Darcy, you're cuter. I'm sorry. I don't know where she is, but... We killed 3 of these before the Althecnemia fight. Oh, so then I think they are! We find a shaggy, four-legged beast, and the horns really are rather majestic. This must be the Io... Ah, there she is, the naughty thing. Nicely tracked. Hello, my lovely. Come to Myra now. That makes sense. So yeah, I think they're who later become Althecnemia. Well, would you look at that? I think she's taken a liking to you. And I see that Cleon has a liking for stout and stocky designs. Bean? Yes, the heftier the better. The Io is one of my favorites, round and robust and bristling with spiky protrusions, a truly powerful beast. I envisioned her dominating any habitat she entered. What do you think? She's certainly an imposing specimen. Its physical strength is readily apparent, yes, but more than muscle is needed to dominate a territory. The creature's field of vision is obscured by that mass of wiry hair and curling horns. In the wilds, being unable to hunt and catch prey in a consistent manner culminates in a slow death by starvation. It's our recommendation that you redesign the Io as a grass grazer and resubmit the concept as a candidate for livestock. Livestock? He just wants to, like, make beasts of war. Unsurprisingly, the EO here is susceptible to nutritional deficiencies, and we must administer regular ethereal supplements. As you appear to have gained its trust, would you mind doing the honors? You needn't convince it to eat anything. Simply splash the creature with this solution. I don't know if Cleon, though, is anybody. Maybe Burgot? Such a good-natured creature, which is a large part of the problem, I'm afraid. If I must change her into livestock to see her released into the world, then that is what I must do. I don't think it goes well. The ethereal supplement is absorbed into the EO's skin. I did it! Thank you for tending to my creation. My EO would likely thrive as a livestock animal, but I did so dearly want her to become an apex predator. Oh, maybe there's still hope. You have an eye for these things. Could you offer any more of your insightful suggestions? What else do you need? Here in Elpis, we only observe subjects worthy of evaluation as decided by the Bureau of the Architect. Cleon should be proud of his work. It's heartening to see the EO warm up to you so readily. Unleash the beast. Need of your worldly experience, my darling hulking EO. She was meant for more than grazing in the fields. Look over her and tell me what must be done. Say anything else? Yeah, I want to know. Because they're for sure, like, I feel like they already confirmed it. That they are people that they are ancients. The gods are ancients. Upon closer inspection, you can't shake the feeling that you fought similar beasts before. Magnificent horns rendered all but useless by the creature's poor field of vision. The monstrous claws seem capable of tearing a man limb from limb. Even with the EO's limited vision, one swing of its muscular tail would be enough to shatter bones, but for true dominance, the beast will need something more, something overwhelming. What say you? How can we enhance the deadliness of my creation? An apex predator should wield apex magic, something like Meteor. Are we helping design a behemoth? Yes, deceptively simple, but devastatingly effective. I can already picture it. Alkeos, Myra, will you permit me to implement some new ideas? Missil has given me much to think about. Strictly speaking, any significant adjustments should be authorized by the Bureau of the Architect, but I think we can allow some temporary modifications for the purposes of experimentation. That sounds more than fair, thank you. If you could spare a few more moments, I shall take my creation and return with a new and improved EO. I didn't glam into robes. I fucked up. But yeah, I am curious if, like, does it matter? At least you're a familiar, true. You make me wonder, are you truly a familiar? Your thoughts, your behaviors, they resemble ours far too closely. What? After living for years on end, our creativity tends to stagnate, I feel. Your revelations come as much as such a welcome breath of fresh air. Oh, is that why y'all are a little dumb? Just asking. Cleon has been gone for more than a few moments. How extensive could these changes of his possibly be? It is done! Uh-oh. It is! Nice. Canonically, we help create behemoths. That's great. Cleon, well, you've certainly been busy, haven't you, jerk? Think of all the sprouts I'm responsible now for murdering. Missil's advice began the process, and then it became difficult to stop. After pruning back the horns and hair, I reinforced the talons and moved on to arcane abilities. She can now cast Meteor as well as Charibs. Surely now my IO stands at the pinnacle of predators. In all my time as an observer, I have seen many a creation, but this concept ranks in the highest echelons. The strength inherent in your IO is more than sufficient to ensure its domination. Wonderful. Then I shall submit my refinements to the Bureau at once, but I think perhaps this new incarnation requires a new name. And I know just the familiar to bestow it. Have you a fitting title for this glorious creature? Queen Behemoth. Ah, perfect. So it shall be known, at least for now. I still need to submit the official registration. Now the time has come for me to return to Amarant. I've decided that my next creation will be more of a companion, a pet, if you will, suitable for the amusement of children and very clever familiars. Thank you all again for this most productive visit. I hope I might impose upon you again soon. We always enjoy hosting visitors with such enthusiasm for their work. Yes, and we very much look forward to observing your future concepts. Well, brother, shall we head back to Poitin Utois? See, I don't feel like their personalities are anything to do with Nemia or Althic, but because they're siblings, feels like they are. And then Cleon being like somebody to create things could be. Unleash the beast. The blue quest I did in Amarat? Probably. Did Twitter remove the editing of colors of buttons? Can't find it anywhere. Oh, I don't know. I think mine's still orange. What a wonderful help you were with our visitor. Even for a familiar of Azim, I cannot help but be impressed by your intelligence and unique sense of creativity. I wholeheartedly agree. Your intervention salvaged some promising, but unfortunately flawed creations. You have our gratitude to providing us with such a fascinating experience. Oh, must you always be so formal? Though he has trouble expressing it, I assure you, my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Change that boring blue on its own. Ew, maybe they did remove it. Thank you again. While I'm sure your duties as a familiar keep you occupied, you are more than welcome to visit us whenever you wish. Thank you. Gonna charge for it? Gave a quest asking you to test companions for children. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. I do remember that one. And that, yeah, it must have been the same guy. And then... Then you said there was... in... They didn't have another quest for me right away, did they? Scalos and Carmiel. Observer. I'm looking for you. Oh, there was the touring. Oh, there. This is. Oh yeah, this is the touring one. I actually yeah, because we did the. You have an intriguing presence. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yeah, we had to. They gave us a tour for one of the blue quests. How is our fascinating familiar friend? What is it about you that ignites my observer's soul? Well, now that we've been properly introduced, perhaps you could tell us more. Yes, I would very much like to know how you see the world. In Fina, maybe? Oh, cool. How everything large or small appears to your eyes. Assuming you are amenable to the idea, you must join Carmiel on another tour, this time to take a wider look at the surrounding facilities. I'm interested in learning about you all as well. I see. Then we shall delight in teaching in each other. Where to begin? Which facility do you suggest, Overseer? Oh, any place you feel will best elicit a response from our guest. They're the Overseer. Come with me and we'll visit the arcane entities on the south side. You're not coming? Go, observe, learn. Observe, wisdom. I'm trying to... But it's just those ones, huh? That are potentially relevant? We have yet to register an official name for this specimen, so we simply call it the Bird of Elpis. What is your first thought upon beholding this majestic creature? That I've seen it somewhere before. You have, but we haven't even completed its evaluation, let alone registered a concept with the Bureau of the Architect. Are you perhaps acquainted with the entity's creator? Hades? In any case, I'm eager to hear more of your responses. You truly are unlike any construct I have ever met, familiar or otherwise. Let's continue southwards, shall we? I would like to hear your opinion on this next facility. Yeah, these are the first side quests that, or the side quest, whatever you want to call them, yellow quest, that I was like, I want to do all of these anyways, because where else are we going to find out more info about the ancients and every, you know what I mean? That's why I'm like, I'll take the time to do this now, especially if it has something to do with what we're doing with the myth of the realm. See, this feels very Elpis. Yeah, I think it's part of it. That structure over yonder houses some of our more unorthodox researchers. Rather than weave creation magics, they breed existing specimens in the hopes of begetting new strains and species. The method is imprecise, the outcome uncertain. To my eyes, such research seems awfully self-indulgent, merely a means to sate the whims of one's intellectual curiosity. Our purpose in life is to improve Aetheris. In my opinion, we should steer clear of techniques which produce flawed results. What if the process created something unexpectedly incredible beyond what you could imagine? A serendipitous discovery? I suppose it is possible. Thank you. I had thought to broaden your horizons, and here I am realizing how narrow my own views can be. Hardly a desirable quality in an observer. Time for a spot of rest and reflection, I say. Shall we move on to the morning dew? Sure. That was like a weird little, like... Pretty sure I've been over there before. Yeah, so we're doing this because the myths of the realm kind of they haven't officially, like, they've all but confirmed that the gods in the myth of that the 12 that we've known are ancients. Like a little, like maybe a little bit. Oh, you're down here. Or so you convinced yourself. No, it's true. Welcome to our Garden of Respite. We can explore more of it later, but first, I want to hear more of what you think of people, of us. I've often sat here musing upon the nature of our creations and wondered how a familiar might perceive its creator. You are as deities. Deities? Oh, one of those metaphorically omnipotent beings. Omnipotent. The debaters dream up for their arguments. I'm surprised you know the word. Well, let us set aside such musings for a moment and bask in the morning dew's serenity. So they know about deities. Carmiel prepares to launch into another lecture on life. Are you well rested? One cannot perform at one's best without allowing the mind and the body time to recuperate. Here on we often encourage one another to nap or partake of some of the fruit we grow. Ah, yeah, I would love it there. We should conjure such treats into existence, of course, but there is something oddly gratifying about plucking ripened fruit fresh from the tree. Oh, how remiss of me. How exactly do you sustain yourself? Is Asm supplying you with ether? No, but you'll fade away without the proper nourishment. The tour can wait. We must feed you immediately. Would you mind picking some of the white blooms to the west of here and bringing them over to Overseer Sockles? Orchestrasis flowers, we call them. Howdy. Hi, Sea Thrift. What's going on? Thirsty? How are you? Rest, but do not sleep when you are far away. Softer a dream island that our children find in Leaf. Thirsty, I guess now. See, thirsty. How you been? Oh, I gotta grab both of those. Okay. Been here an hour and still know nothing story-wise. Yeah, it is, the story is huge. It's huge, and they've actually made some pretty huge reveals, but like, if you don't know the context of how they're revealing it, then it's like... But they've basically revealed the gods of this world, their origins, which is pretty cool. And that's what we're doing right now is I think that those gods have something to do with these people. So I'm trying to, I think they eventually become them, is the idea. You should play Final Fantasy XIV. It's really, 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 really good. Archestrastis flowers are an edible bloom, you see. Hand them to Overseer Sockles, and he'll mix them with the fruits I gather to make a delicious juice. Carmion explained to me the crisis at hand. Have you brought the flowers? Yes. Appears to be edible despite not being a lifelike sugar-laden confectionery. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. You like your MMOs to have no story. Well, that explains your love of WoW. Uh-oh. Yes, yes. These are the ones we need. I'll add them to the fruits from Carmion's basket, and we'll soon have an ether replenishing beverage for you to enjoy. Just the work of but a moment. Are you, did you get alpha or anything like that? I'm assuming you're still playing WoW and whatnot. And here we are, freshly squeezed what was that? A little flying Pegasus horse. Go on then, drink up. I'm curious to hear what you think of it. Well, all right. And if you were to start base game, how long would it take you to get to the start of the latest expansion? My time is flawed. Like the way that I view it is flawed because I read everything out loud for stream, and that adds a whole lot of time to the game. But so you have the base game, which is A Realm Reborn, and then you have Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and then Dawntrail comes out in June, end of June. Ah, good. It seems you're able to tolerate liquid sustenance. You didn't appear to be suffering from any loss of material form, but a familiar must have a regular infusion of ethereal energy. And now that we know you won't suddenly vanish, will you please reassure Carmiel? She still looks terribly concerned. You have about 7... I don't know what I have. It's playtime, right? 32 days. So glad you were able to replenish your stores of ether. Overseer Sockles certainly is a wonder when it comes to food preparation. Still, I firmly believe that the consumption of food should be limited to restoring one's strength. Any reason beyond that is simply wasteful. Eating for enjoyment alone is an unnecessary drain on living resources, and such a practice can only be harmful to our store's Well, eating for enjoyment alone is an unnecessary drain. Read the saga in order. Yup. You have 62 days? Holy smokes. Which is why I have so much respect for Overseer Sockles. In his culinary talent, he employs ingredients and methods which not only optimize a dish's ethereal concentration, but also produce flavorful results. I found my nemesis? Yeah, right? Save your compliments. I won't be flattered into making another batch until it's time for our next meal. Well, of course not, and I would never dream of attempting such base manipulation to begin with. Yeah, right. Yeah, imagine not eating for the man. I feel we've grown to understand each other, but there's one last thing I wish to know. As you've seen, our purpose is to improve life on this star, and we each have our own way of approaching that purpose. Familiars, too, exist for a reason, often a very specific one, and I wonder what you feel about your place in the grand scheme of things. Carmion, perhaps you can provide our friend here with an example of what you mean. Such a nebulous question requires a more recognizable foundation from which to answer. Yes, you're right, of course. We must not skip the journey in our haste to reach the destination. Exactly. Where to begin? Broadly speaking, we study the wisdom and magics of our forebears and choose our path as our interest and talents begin to crystallize. Even among the observers, however, Overseer Sockles and I share a similar calling. Again, it may be more beneficial to simply show you what I mean. Accompany me to the archives in the northwest. Sockles. Oh, look, it's the thing I helped create. No big deal. No big deal. Oh, you're in this building, huh? I should get off of that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If we don't consume the requisite balance of nutrients, we grow weak and lethargic. Yet Hermes consumes candied apples as if they were a staple. Oh, right. This is where we keep all of the administrative records. Any of these documents will help give you an idea of what we consider to be our defining purpose. Feel free to browse. I know, I killed so many. I shall just be awaiting you outside. Can I read all of these, or is it going to skip it? These books appear to contain detailed observation. The name Sockles is written on each of the spines. A stack of half-finished observation, judging by penmanship, author is someone other than Sockles. You pick up the log and flip to a random page. Today there was an incident involving the hippocampus. The creature is extremely territorial, and 4 observers sustained light to severe injuries from water-based magics as a result of their perceived intrusion into its domain. A report has been sent to the Words of La Habrea, outlining the dangers inherent in continued observation of their nominated subject, and the intent to shift our focus to the smaller and considerably less aggressive hip. So their purpose is the one in Pandemonium in the sewer. The hippocampus. Ah, did you find the observation logs enlightening? Overseer Sockles has built up quite a library. He's logged comprehensive observations on every living being in Agnar, not only objective physical descriptions, but also his personal thoughts and impressions. And that's why I'm here, to carry on the Overseer's invaluable work. When it comes to the continued success, our purposes are very much aligned. I cannot help but worry, however, that I lack the same degree of perception and ability, that I am unfit for the task I have chosen. Even being in the same room as those logs is enough to make me feel uncomfortable. My insistence that you examine your purpose was, I think, born from the trepidation which surrounds my own. An uncertainty you need not feel. Overseer Sockles. As one of our newest arrivals, you have ever been quick to doubt yourself. Yet you were able to guide Missile here on an engaging tour through the intricacies of our duties, which clearly demonstrates the depths of your understanding. If all I wanted was someone to emulate my work, why I would simply continue doing it myself. The reason I asked you to assume my role is because I believe you can take our projects in new and novel directions. Raising you as a competent successor is the final step of my purpose in life. Do me proud. It is your growth, your efforts, which will facilitate my return to the star. But don't be in too much of a rush to leave us. There are still so many things I need you to teach me. And speaking of teaching, thank you for this wonderful and enriching visit. It's been a pleasure learning about you, not to mention a few things about myself. You also have my gratitude for the part you've played in training my young colleague. You are welcome to return whenever you wish. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how that will end up leading, how that does anything. Has its head not a chat. Yeah, I remember. Trying to think of like what god, like if they are, what god she could have been. At first I was thinking Menfina, but now I'm curious. All right, so the next one is over back with the brother and sister. They're over here, right? And it's the last. I'm surprised none of the others lead into it, anything there. Methods of mourning. Wait, and I get die! Methods of mourning. Myra and her brother Alcaeus Looks set to leave on an errand of some kind. Tell me, have you seen much of Anagnorisis? Ah, so you've met Overseer Sockles then. He sent my brother a request for aid, and we were just on our way to render our assistance. You're welcome to come along if you like. You may be interested to witness the duty which lies ahead. Oh, is it gonna be seeing somebody return to the star, or like? Oh. Cute. I've not crossed over to this isle in some time. There's only one reason they would ask for me by my name. I am, yes. We know them well. A summons from you can only mean one thing. There has been an incident. Yes, the Eco went into a frenzy, and more than a few of our observational projects were prematurely ended. We began the sending rites, of course, but the task is burdensome for so few. Thus did I hope to secure your particular expertise. You wouldn't be aware of the practice, would you? Here in Elpis, we expedite, geez, I can read, the ethereal dissipation of the deceased by employing time magics. Oh, that's neat. The decay of the corporeal remains is accelerated and absorbed back into the ground upon which we stand. As you may have guessed, the manipulation of time is... Oh, it is Althic. Oh, that's dope. Is Alkios' specialty. Whenever some unexpected event results in the mass loss of creations, it is him to whom they turn. That's super cool. The red flying wolf. Oh, yeah. Remember that now. That we do. Nevertheless, I do regret tearing you away from your important work. We've prepared a site to the southwest, so if you'll follow me, we can put this unpleasant business behind us in short order. Yeah, so that is for sure then. Well, okay, maybe not for sure, but... I kind of wish that all of them were represented in some way here. But it'd be weird, I guess, if they were all just here. Well, they're ugly bird things. It's fine. The Overseer and I moved the bodies here away from the site of violence. It's easier this way. When you research such an eclectic collection of wildlife, it is almost inevitable that some of them will meet a sudden and unanticipated demise. This is them, the Occupites, which fell victim to the Ugoras. They were still being evaluated, yes, the poor things. They barely had a chance to fulfill their design. Their flesh and bones will return to the land. We will ensure that their existence was not in vain. Seeing life taken mid-purpose can be distressing. Have you witnessed such events before? Tell me, how do you express yourself at these times? With an offering of Nemia lilies. Let's just see if anybody says anything about that. Nemia lilies, a beautiful name for a flower, but not one I've heard of. I wonder if it was recently registered. And you offer these lilies to the fallen. Interesting. We do have a custom of gifting flowers to those we love and admire, so I suppose this is not so different. Perhaps I can prepare some blooms to take the place of the ones you mentioned. Yeah, maybe you could. Come with me. You can help me gather something suitable. That's neat. Yeah, because... like, if they didn't offer, if there wasn't, like, dialogue choices that you could do from doing this, then I'd say, like, oh, just, you could do it after and, like, see it retroactively. I made some flowers of our own. Even those fashioned directly of ether tend to sprout with more life and color when you grow them in the soil. Pick yourself a handful and we'll take them back to the Overseer. Krenos. Dee-doo-doo. I have a question for you. Yeah. What would you want to do for dinner? You're gonna make something? I wasn't sure if maybe you wanted a burrito. I do always want a burrito. Or in frioladas. You don't know? Huh? Not hungry? Oh, okay. Maybe I'll get a burrito then. Alright.
I'll go with you.
You'll go with me? Yeah. So, like, you want to go get a burrito?
Like, if you were like, I need a burrito.
I need a burrito. Dieter, ask him why did he nerf his mustache? I trimmed it. Nothing's wrong with that. Tomas does. And
Beautiful mustache.
it is a beautiful, thank you. She said it's a beautiful mustache. She said it's beautiful. Sorry, what was I saying? Well, she's biased. True. I'll be just fine by myself, but it's sweet of you to worry. I'll pick a few more of these krenoi. Alright. So, Myra is Nemia, huh? I wonder why where did the names come from, I wonder? Your thought process truly is amazing. Where do you encounter these notions that have never even occurred to us? Mortality. Vanaz X's. Were you finished with helping Myra? It isn't safe to wander alone. Myra's creations were acceptable, I trust? Yeah. Those are her creations. She made the flower. Oh, yeah, she's truly Nemia. My apologies. I may have gotten a little carried away with the flowers. Not at all. Your effort is much appreciated. Alkaios, if you would be so kind. Vessels within which life once flowed, cheated of purpose, stilled and cold, onto the land you now return, the fuel upon which new life shall burn. That was a beautiful service. I'd like to think it brought some joy to their departed souls, much as one feels when receiving a thoughtful gift. Yes, the flowers were the perfect addition. How fortunate we are to have this knowledgeable familiar in our midst. We must return and commit this event to parchment while it remains fresh in our minds. A potential shift in our traditions is a historical moment worth recording. Man, I'm having a lot of influence on the world. Thank you again. We are ever grateful for your calming presence. And our thanks to you, Myra and Missil, not only for attending, but also elevating the proceedings. You've contributed more than enough. Allow us to take care of the tedious administrative details. We hope to see you again soon. It is time we were headed back ourselves, dear sister. Yeah, I want to know. There's just, the lore of this game is so, like, I just want to know everything. And they won't let me. They'll just trickle it out. And it's not like it's not gonna matter either, which is the cool thing. Like, yeah, it's a new saga. Like, the new, you know, it's a new story, a new chapter, but, like, it's still going to be influenced by everything that came before, you know? It was a different kind of service. I think, yes, we might consider some changes. What a fortuitous turn of events that you were present when we received the summons to Agnar. As time marches on, we encounter fewer and fewer of these truly new experiences. Yet ever since you appeared, it's been one surprise after another. I suppose we should expect nothing less from one of Azim's creations. And now we have these precious new ideas and perspectives to apply to our duties moving forward. Speaking of which, we really must be returning to our work. Be well, and thank you. May our purposes, or simply our paths, align again in the future. Oh, I think they will. I don't know which one. Let's go with Shale Brown. They might. They might. That's it? That's the last one? I mean, obviously there's a lot more, but not that have to do with that. All right, so friends, what should we do? What should we do? Oh, that's not Tomas. Okay. I wasn't sure. Stopping there, third week next week. That's what I'm thinking. It's not you though. Raid? Well, if the next part is long, if the next part is super long, then it's already 6 o'clock for me. We've already been live for 7 hours, and I've been reading nonstop all day long. Story heavy. I'm fine with. Yeah. But if it's long, then preview the colors of the dice when we have them, because the names. I know. I wish I could see it. For a baby bug. Well, for baby bug, we need different. We need to do multiple streams. So that she can hit the 50 streak. But it's already 6, so I'm probably not doing another stream tonight. How long? It's a little long. How long would you say the next part of it is? About 2 hours? Yeah. That's a bit too long. I'm trying to think. So next weekend. Shoot. Next weekend is. So next weekend, it looks like I'd be able to finish. So next weekend's May. So we're actually gonna need. We're gonna start needing to move a little bit. Next weekend we could finish the alliance raids, right? And then do 6.2. Probably be able to finish all of that next weekend. 11th, 12th, 18th, 19th. Well, I think we have time to finish the MSQ for sure. Like, I'm not really worried about that, but you want me to hang here for a moment? Okay. How long for... So I know we said 2 hours, but like, what about the raid part? So I feel like I didn't get to play enough with people. Do this quest now would be a good way to end the day because the rest was long. You had already, yeah. Doing those is good. Those weren't long either. So. Oh, hi, Tomas. What is that? Oh, you get the little. Oh, you get that. What is this? Nemia Poopery and a baby Oppo. Where do you get a baby Oppo? Oh, there's 50 of those? Made from the alchemically treated petals of Nemia lilies. I'm gonna use it. Can I not use it? Do I have to be dismount? I have to be not on a mount. Aw, yeah. Oh, that was cool. Wait, I do it to you. Cute. That's dope. Those looked a lot like those flowers, by the way. I'm just saying. Also, I'm really excited that I have... So I was able to get the scouting gear. I have two pieces of scouting gear for the Viper when we get it. Don't look at my crotch. Oh, those look awesome. A bit more focus on this very little represented element in all media you consume. What? All hail anemia. Alright, so I think that's going to be quite our build. Thank you. Robbed of her own fight. Yeah, she didn't get it. She just kind of gets tanked off to the side, huh? Oh. Alright, so I guess that's what we'll do. I was hoping to finish all of the Alliance raid today, to be honest with you, but... I also don't want to end stream at... I don't know. Alright, let me check something real quick. Hang on. It doesn't care. It doesn't sound like Deidre cares. Like, is doing anything. You went to Elpis for an hour. Was it that long? It actually didn't feel that long. How do I feel? I feel like I've been reading a lot. I'm actually just hungry. All right, let me get up and stretch anyways, and then let me... Yeah, let me see. Because I also do want to see the raids, and I don't want to wait a week. Give me a minute. Want to play with the guys some more? Is that Deidre? I want to play with... No, I wanted to see what she wanted to do for food. Because if we keep going, then we won't be able to go get food. She's like, but I can make something too, but I'm thinking maybe we'll go get some I want a burrito, dude. I want a big ass burrito. What's up, Sean? How are you? I've been good. Well, I want a burrito, a carnitas burrito. That sounds delicious. Maybe not carnitas. Maybe I usually do shrimp burritos. Those are really good. Damn. I can't decide. I guess we'll have to do 2 streams tomorrow so that Baby Bug can hit the 50 stream streak. Now you what, right? Make a decision. I'm having a hard time making a decision in case you haven't. I'm having the indecisive. Completed Rebirth. Now playing Fallout 4 yet again. Nice. Rebirth is so good, isn't it? So good. I feel like we should just come in fresh for the last of the Alliance raid. We've already been streaming 7.5 hours. It's a long time. Apart from the 100 minigames. You should get the burrito, eat it on stream, describing the experience. One time, I was eating a burrito on stream, and I was showing off my burrito. I was like making fun of everybody in chat because they didn't have a burrito, but I did. And I was like, ha, look at my burrito. And then it opened and fell out all over my keyboard. And it was the most instant karma I think I've ever seen. Yeah, it was real bad. It was real bad. What am I streaming tomorrow? WoW. We'll stream WoW tomorrow. I've been getting to people asking me to do just the WoWs, so I'll do WoW tomorrow. Literally the taco vine. It was bad. It was real bad. I mean, it literally went everywhere. It was all over my keyboard. I don't remember if I cleaned it or like had to get a new one. I mean, I'm sure I cleaned it, but it was bad. It was everywhere. And it was so good. It was such a good burrito. It was from, I forgot where it was, this place. This is when I was living in Boston, or near Boston. It was this place that had really fucking good burritos. And I was so happy about it. Just get it right. It's like, I'm not going to clean that. Yeah, we'll do Wowzers tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do, friendos. I'm hungry. I want to get some food. I feel bad ending because I wanted to keep going, but see, this is the problem when you're only doing Final Fantasy streams on Saturday and Sunday. It's like, I want to do more, but I can't. Next weekend is your last free from the shackles of modern slavery, aka labor. Next weekend is your last, well, so you're free this week. Because I need to do fates. I need to do fates for the yokai event stuff, so I wanted to try something this week anyways, which is to do a good morning, do a quick like two-ish hour stream every day where we just do good morning Azeroth, good morning Eorzea type of thing and hang out, play a game, chill, have coffee, talk about what's going on. I wanted to try it out like the olden days. But yeah, I think we'll cut it there. I definitely need food. I'm feeling a little sleepy. And I've been reading for all day. There's no voice acting in the Alliance raids, y'all. None. After the 1,000 you did in sequence last month. Yeah, that's too much. But yeah, so we'll do stuff. I'll be live tomorrow. It's Baby Bug's birthday, so be live to try to get her to 50 stream streak. Have a great burrito. No, you're awesome. Thank you. And then we'll do next Final Fantasy XIV stream. I'm doing Final Fantasy XIV on the story stuff. I'm doing on Saturday and Sunday. So I can do anything else whenever, but the story stuff is Saturday and Sunday. So we're gonna be doing that this coming weekend. We'll be doing more. Don't check the music. I won't. Thank you. I don't remember. I think it's from like Coles. We're gonna be doing, like I said, I think I want to do a just good morning stream, 2-hour, 3-hour stream. Good luck with the yokai fates. It's god awful with the blue spam. Uh-oh. Just go somewhere where they're not spamming it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so we'll be live 10 a.m. Eastern. Probably multiple times, because I want to do the Yokai Watch stuff, Yokai crossover event stuff in Final Fantasy XIV. I also want to do some WoW stuff because I haven't had a chance to touch the new season at all, or the alpha. I haven't been able to play the new build of the alpha at all. So yeah, I appreciate your help today, friends. Thank you for coming with me and doing the alliance raids. These alliance raids are definitely my favorite. I'm so into the story. They're so good, dude. This game's story is so good. I hate to end because I want to keep going. Like, I really do. I want to keep going with the alliance raids. I want to finish it off. It's so good. But we'll save it for next weekend. We'll keep some excitement. So the plan is on Saturday, next week, Saturday, 10 a.m. Eastern, we're going to wake up. We're going to start streaming. We're going to finish the alliance raids, do the last wing, and then we're going to start in on the 6.2 MSQ. Because we're in the patch stuff, and then hopefully be able to finish, see how far we get next weekend. And we're not really in a rush, but we're kind of in a rush. So, all right, I'm going to see who's live that we can maybe throw a raid out for. Thank you for the stream, Lasuria. Thank you for the help today, too. I appreciate it. See you tomorrow for WoW Snoozles. Yeah, we're going to do some WoW stuff tomorrow. It'll be my first time. Like, I haven't played the game in a while outside of the alpha stuff, so that'll be cool. Who are we going to raid? Let's raid Amelia. Amelia's live playing, so this is just for Twitch. We'll raid Amelia. She's playing World of Warcraft, so we can go say hi to her. And she's currently showing off her nails. Whoa, her setup's so pretty. What the heck? I feel like it's been a while since I've seen her stream. Whoa. It's so pretty. Okay, go say hi to Amelia. She's awesome. If you're on the YouTube side, sorry. We're live on Twitch too, so now Darcy joins us. Do you just despise me? You don't want to hang out? I've been sitting here all day and you didn't come hang out at all, and now when I'm ending... Sorry, I couldn't keep her entertained. All right, I love you. Never give up, never surrender. I'll see you, like I said, we're going to be live 10 a.m. Eastern. And yeah, I'll see y'all soon. Next weekend, Final Fantasy XIV story progress and stuff. All right, bye. I love you. That's not the one I wanted to hit. I want to hit this one. All right, that's better. And you know it's a good game when I literally don't want to put it down, even though I have a burrito on the horizon. All right, bye.